Yeah, director's cut.
Director's cut.
And I think if you get it on PSN on either the PlayStation 4 or 5, it's director's cut. But at the same time, it's such a return to form.
Yeah, 7 was basically a remake of 1.
With the other.
Just bleep it all on purpose.
Today we are... I'm already recording, so we're going to capture the problem. What's the problem?
Quit the game.
Dadgummit, Doc.
Oh, here we go. I couldn't figure out how to switch it to the Leon disc.
Oh, okay.
You know, you have to
do that.
Yeah, you have to do that in order to play the Leon game. I couldn't figure out how to
I will say they made that pretty useful on PS3.
Yeah. Yeah, and just for some reason I couldn't figure out how to do it in this one. But we got it now. We're on Leon.
Oh, well, should I start now? When's a good place to start video?
Well, first off, do we want everyone to see that we're about to play this in mode? Because we're totally about to play a rookie campaign.
That's you. You got the controller.
Y'all are going to be playing it too?
Dude, everybody knows that you play YouTube.
That's probably fine then, because only reason I started Twin Snakes in hard mode is because I had already beaten the game twice, and I was like,
that's not a good idea.
I'll give myself a challenge.
It was not a good idea.
Yeah, because I haven't played this. I haven't played this version of the game in a lot. It. Let them see I'm a start it.
This whole conversation's going in.
Well,
starting from letting them see I'm a bitch.
That's fine. Let them see I'm a bitch. Welcome to Couch Co-op.
Welcome to Couch Co-op, ladies and gentlemen. I'm joined here today with Doc Gracie.
I'm a bitch.
Blade Master 12349.
Yeah.
He's not a bitch, but I am.
And we're not a minute in yet. I can bleep 1 bitch. Don't make me bleep 6.
Oh, my bad. I forgot YouTube with their
Yeah, can't have the first minute, but you can with the other.
Just bleep it all on purpose.
Today we are...
Or do the opposite. Don't bleep the first minute, but bleep everything else.
We're playing Resident Evil 2.
Not to be confused with Resident Evil 2.
What is that called? Isn't that just Remake 2? What is the fan name for the remake?
RE2 remake. It doesn't work the same as like with 3. It's snazzier with 3 because you got RE3 make.
3-make was great.
Yeah, but you can't really do that with this one.
Right.
Or with the
and now we
remake
have
to this one.
And now we have 4.
We don't talk about that.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, we don't bring that up. Matter of fact, wasn't that your rule?
Oh, that was my rule.
Yeah. Well, let's follow that rule.
But it worked so well. It was like, what do we call the remakes? I guess we just call them
remake. Remake.
Resident Evil 2.
All right, so Doc's gonna be starting us off with a Leon playthrough.
Yeah, I'm totally doing it in arranged rookie mode. I don't care. Judge me. Don't at me. Not in the mood for this mess. I haven't played this game in a long time, and I've had a hell of a time today getting this PlayStation to work.
If you do want to at Doc, it's DB_DocGracie.
Just throw my stuff out there, man. No problem. No problem.
It's gonna be in the video description.
Yeah, but some people can't read.
Oh.
Let's do this. I haven't played this in a long time. I'm actually seriously to the point now where I'm more familiar with Remake than the OG as many times as I've played this over the years. Just because since, I mean, in a roundabout way, Remake did kind of like make this one obsolete.
Yeah, that's something that I was gonna say because, like, you know that my favorite of the series is 1.
OG 1 or GameCube Remake 1?
Well, see, here's the thing. I do not like to play 1. Because, like, now in this day and age, YouTube has kind of ruined a lot of older games like that. Because if it's a game like that I just love the story on, it's better to just go watch it on YouTube or something like that.
Fair enough.
Especially with older Resident Evil games.
I'm about to get noise because I'm adjusting my filter. I'm sorry.
The game just the gameplay just doesn't live up nowadays.
I don't know about all that.
Well, no, Resident Evil 2 is much different than Resident Evil 1, I think. But like going back and playing GameCube or the original Resident Evil 1 is very difficult.
I don't know. I can get into GameCube RE1 all day.
Maybe I just didn't put enough hours into GameCube RE1. I can only really remember the cutscenes from it. I can't remember a lot of the gameplay.
I'll say for this style of gameplay, Resident Evil, GameCube RE1 might be my favorite. Like, even over, I mean, I love this one. This was the first Resident Evil I ever played.
I don't even think it's fair in comparing them. Because it's like, they're so different, and there's so much to like about both. Because you get the horrible, well, I don't want to say horrible voice acting, the horribly directed voice acting from the original. And then you get, the
campy voice acting?
I guess campy is a better way to do it.
You're talking about from, like, Resident Evil Director's Cut?
No, just the original in general.
Yeah. That just basically...
Is that what it's just called, Director's Cut?
Well, Director's Cut was like a second release of it. I guess it's slightly different than the original release, but it was still a PS1. It's still essentially the same game.
I have never seen a comparison. That's what came on the PS Classic, the PlayStation Classic, though.
Yeah, Director's Cut.
Director's Cut.
And I think if you get it on PSN on either the PlayStation 4 or 5, it's Director's Cut.
But it's like
it's Leon Kennedy shooting at zombies.
I want to say it's almost the same as trying to compare like Twin Snakes and Original 1. I feel like they're different games and they don't really deserve to be compared to. Because I was talking to you about this. I see Twin Snakes as Raiden playing the VR mission.
That's an interesting way of looking at it.
Well, I was talking to Blade about it. That's the way he saw it as well.
It's an interesting way of looking at it.
I have no opinion on the Resident Evil series. I've only ever played 7. That's about my extent.
You picked a good one to play.
Yeah, it was good.
7 was
It
great.
was a really good one.
I feel like 7 overall might be my favorite in the entire series.
7's a weird one because it seems it's so different from the rest of it.
But at the same time, it's such a return to form.
Yeah, 7 was basically a remake of 1. I still want the RE remake of 1. I feel like the RE... I love the story of 1 so much. I know everybody wants Code Veronica. Code Veronica needs its remake as well. That's a great game. But I love the Resident Evil 1 story so freaking much.
I feel you on that. Like, I still lean more towards the next remake I would like to see being Code Veronica, just simply because 1 has already had a remake.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I 100% agree. I want RE1 in the RE engine.
I almost wonder, though, because, like, Resident Evil 1 works so well as classic horror movie, I almost wonder if it would just be better to do a proper movie of Resident Evil 1. Because it's so... Team gets shot down in the woods, team gets trapped in giant mansion, or it's very classic, like, 90s horror movie, you know?
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh wow, they really just throw you into it.
Oh, yeah. What do I even...
Now, Resident Evil 2 is still using just 2D backgrounds, right?
Oh, wow.
Bro!
When they put you in bitch mode, they're not playing around.
Bro!
They are not playing around at all. Like, no. Full bitch. Oh, shit. And then I just run right into it. And then another one.
Oh.
I gotta take a minute to get reacquainted with these controls.
You got it.
Yeah, we'll get there. Oh, shit.
Wait, if they give you unlimited ammo, where's the survival aspect?
This is a little too... I didn't realize it was going to be this, or I might not have picked this difficulty.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
I think they're all humans, bro. They're just, some of them are dead.
Sorry about that.
Ori.
So you saw the beginning cutscene, like right when he met Claire and he's all like, get down, and he shot that one zombie and all that?
Yeah.
I don't have a clue.
Yeah, I was thinking before that, it's like, you know, his name's Leon Kennedy. Do you think he's related any to John F. Kennedy?
Bro.
No, I just asked because it's like clearly he knew headshots were effective.
Oh!
Just saying.
What is the time period for 2? Is this 98?
Yes. Now, you talking about in-game or when it was released?
In-game.
I believe so, 98. I don't know why I'm going to try not picking anything up because... And he probably is not going to show up because we're playing it in bitch mode, but I want to see if Brad still shows up. Well, there he went.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, can you see if you can put subtitles on by any chance?
I don't even know if this game has subtitles.
I'm just curious.
This is before those days.
No, I mean, because you got to figure this same time as Metal Gear Solid, and it had subtitles. Here, let me just...
It had subtitles baked in, though.
That's fair. Let me see. No, because there's not even an options.
Alright, we won't worry about it then.
You want to just turn it up so you can hear this god-awful voice acting?
Oh, no, I mean, it's fine. I just like, if a game has subtitles, that makes it a lot easier to talk over the cutscenes. I don't worry about people missing out on stuff.
I'm pretty sure this is not... this is not the play... This is not the playthrough to watch for that reason.
Bam! Holy crap!
What?
I just love it. Just...
Standing on top of a garbage bin.
That's the thumbnail right there. Just Leon on top of the trash can, just unloading on a zombie.
There you go. Well, you're welcome.
Thank you, Doc.
Damn, Zampy.
Kick his butt.
Crushed his head is what it did.
Oh.
I do not miss that aspect of this version. Where you just get boned by a camera transition.
Yeah. At first glance, it looks so much like one, but it really is just so much of a better experience.
It is. Yeah, I was joking about I mean, the voice acting still isn't great in this one. But, I mean, it is better than one.
Oh, yeah, I mean, voice acting, everything, that's one thing, but I think the controls and a lot of the camera placement from the original one, again, not talking about the remake, I think they just figured out what they were doing. Because, I know Final Fantasy did this, but wasn't Resident Evil the same thing to where it was like, it was this team's like last chance to make a game or whatever?
I don't know. I've never really heard that before. Not to say that it's not a thing.
I may just be thinking about Final Fantasy and getting them confused.
Sorry, I paused that because I was taking a drink and, of course, a zombie was coming right at me.
Zombie!
Oh, Leon S. Kennedy.
Bro, this is just...
What do you think the S stands for?
Suck and I don't know. I'm sure we could Google that. I'm gonna Google it.
Probably stands for shit, it's a zombie.
Shit, it's a zombie!
Wow.
Oh, you got the answer?
I'm gonna give you a hint. He's blonde.
Sean.
When you think blonde short, what do you?
Blonde short.
His middle name is Scott.
Oh! Shout out to Scotty. Wait. Where's Brad? Brad here? Or did I lose out on Brad because I picked bitch mode?
Pretty sure you lost out on Brad.
Oh. Sorry, why isn't he going down the
I
stairs?
was also wondering what.
Yep. No Brad. Okay. Is what it is. All we would have got out of it is a change of clothes. That is fine.
Oh yeah, there are a couple of things we may want to explain just because never. I don't. Have you ever even seen Resident Evil 2?
You got
Barely.
Yeah, I'll bleep that.
yeah,
out.
you got a bleep right there. Fussing at me for.
I mean, I've got a dude that I watch that who's played all the Resident Evils, but it's been a while.
What? Who's that? Vash?
Yeah, Vash.
I didn't know Vash played the Resident Evil.
You kidding me? He's a fanatic for the Resident Evil series.
I'm gonna have to go watch that.
Oh, he's played all of them. He's played the originals. He's played the remakes. He's done double playthroughs. I mean, he's played 4 multiple times.
Do I even really need the handgun bullets?
No, you don't need anything.
Do you want bullets?
Like-
where bullets are not needed.
But see, here's the problem though. Let me see. Is it a thing?
The only thing
We're gonna have red map all over, and I'm not gonna know if there's stuff to pick up. That's gonna drive me banana sandwich.
I mean, technically speaking, the only thing you really need is the grenade launcher.
You know what you can do?
Huh?
You can pick it up and then just discard it.
Look at you go.
I know that much.
What else is there to pick up?
Stuff, man.
Stuff, things.
Stuff and things.
What things? What
I
stuff?
don't know, bro.
Need a key card. What's going on in here?
Now, is this the original release of the game? What version of the game?
It would not be the original release, because at the very least, this is the DualShock version.
Oh, okay.
Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy. Leon.
Which I think is essentially...
Sorry, but it looks like your part.
Y'all hear that? What is beeping?
Oh, that's Discord over there.
Oh, okay, so it's not us. Alright,
No.
cool. Yeah, basically the DualShock version of this game, I guess, is the equivalent of its director's cut.
In a mansion.
Because of course, like the original dropped before PlayStation implemented the DualShock controller.
Discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth.
Oh, that's another thing that's like, why would...
Believe them.
Talking about the PlayStation Classic earlier, another game that is on the PlayStation Classic is Rainbow Six.
Hang in there.
Yeah.
Which is a big deal with the DualShock controller. And I don't know why they would put that game on that console and never make a DualShock accessory for the PlayStation Classic.
Well, considering that the controllers just plug in through USB, could you not just get like a generic controller and plug it in?
Fine, but I'm coming back for you. Just hold
Probably. I don't know how the software handles that. I've never tried that.
Like, I'm wondering if you just like attach like this controller I have in my hand.
I think, yeah, but I think I don't necessarily think that's the point. I think when you release a product, you should be thinking about, you know, your stuff is the only thing in that ecosystem. So I just don't, I mean, I don't know.
Well, I mean,
Now, if you can take other actual PlayStation controllers and plug them in, would be interesting.
see, yeah, like I'm curious, like this PS3 controller, if you just took a cable and plugged it in, like, would that work? Because I mean, essentially, you'd be 100%. Actually, no, you can't discard.
What?
You can't discard. But anyway, like, because I mean, you would essentially be holding, like with a PS3 controller, the same exact thing as a PS1 analog controller as far as the feel of it.
PS3 was the one that switched over to USB for the controllers, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was the first wireless. My God.
Bruh.
And then they still gonna give me the handgun.
Bro, Infinite. Oh my God. Yo, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Get that Gatling gun.
Isn't that gonna take up the whole? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we're gonna get rid of the
Yeah,
machine gun.
no, we don't need.
We also
that.
don't. Damn it! Stop it! There we go. All right. And I only got out the first aid spray because I did take a little bite ski there. So we're gonna do that. What is this? Inform everyone about the recent movie.
98.
Yeah. See.
Nice.
Precinct safe with the 4-digit lock has been moved to the star's office, second floor. 2236. Who's gonna remember that?
I'll remember it.
Cool. Because I'm not. Even though I'm pretty sure I could just pull the file up, but
Blade's used to the point-and-click adventure games where you have to remember everything. I walked into his room one day. He was playing Monkey Island,
ooh.
and he had like papers like spread out on his desk. I'm like, what are you doing? And you were like playing some game in the game or something.
Yeah, that was a fun day in hell. That was pushing me to my limits.
What was the game? It was like
what was happening was you had to learn like monkey fu or monkey combat or something like that. And it's a puzzle in which you would have to learn from what the monkeys use against you and what works against them. And you just have to keep doing that and figuring out, okay, this works against that, that works against this. And I had to write a freaking chart. It was not fun.
See, this is doing a similar thing to what Metal Gear was doing.
What?
Only it's not in the luminance. The color's off.
Talking about on the computer? Or?
On the capture, yeah. It is slightly bluer in the capture.
You know, it's weird from my angle. It looks slightly greener.
It is slightly greener.
It probably looks like a teal to y'all, but it's just if all I would do is pull the blue out and it would.
I was just thinking, just because of the angle I'm looking at it from.
No. We're looking at the exact same color. It's just I'm just gonna pull the blue out.
Fine then. He just always has to be right, doesn't he?
Well, yeah.
Just say it.
Just go out, come out and say it. You know, you're lucky I'm even letting you take part in this.
Well, no, this is my show.
Yeah, but but we're playing this on my PS3 after you had the nerve to sit there with your whole face and disparage the good goddamn name of the PlayStation 3
We don't have
today.
to bring this into the video.
But we are. Why don't you tell? Come on, peasant. Why don't you tell the fine folks what you said?
Look,
With your whole face.
it's a factual statement. Y'all were the ones that brought
Factual statement.
Y'all were the ones that brought the mobile consoles into it. All I said was that I consider the PS3 to be the worst of Sony's console.
No, that is not all you said. Do I need to remind you how we started the conversation? The first words that came out of your little squirmy mouth?
Oh, I still stand by that. I don't get it. I don't get the love for the PS3.
You heard it. You heard it, folks.
I do not get the love for the PS3.
Might have kicked this man out of the group. Wait, I went back too far. Oh,
Whoa.
I dropped things. Stuff.
Did you drop anything important?
No. Nothing
Now,
important.
granted, I skipped over the PS3. I went from PS2 to PS4.
Don't you ever say anything positive about Metal Gear Solid 4 again just because you want to hate on the system it was on.
Whoa, man, that's like... No, that's not right.
No, I stand
That's
by
just
that.
not right. Do you know how often I quote Metal Gear Solid 4?
Well, you don't anymore.
Every time I see Blade.
Brother!
I do that.
We both do that.
Quit taking credit for me.
We both do that.
Also, you're not the one who went out of his way to get the platinum for that.
Yeah. You have Big Boss emblem twice on that game. We get it.
That's funny. I didn't even need that for the platinum. I just did that by accident.
Wait, what?
You did that on accident?
I saved over my old save file, and then I had to do the Big Boss emblem run again. Because I was like, oh, let me get the platinum. This should be pretty easy. I already did the hard Big Boss emblem run, and then I did the equally hard because you just have to sit there for 35 plus hours on a single game. And then I saved over and I was like, oh, well, guess I'll just do all that over again.
Ooh. I like to just got.
So tell us, Blade, was it easy to platinum Metal Gear Solid 4?
No!
Not even a little
You
bit.
know how many times I had to beat that game?
I don't.
All of them.
I don't know how many ranks there are. I can name like 4.
At least 8 times.
Jeez.
At least 7 or 8 times.
I can name like octopus, fox, snake.
Tarantula.
Yeah, I was about to say spider.
Well, there's different spiders. Leopard, cougar. There's a lot of different panthers. Like panther, cougar, leopard, cheetah. All those are different playthroughs.
Don't make me need this.
Different play styles.
No, stop, stupid.
Yeah, octopus, maybe shark.
Blade, all I'm gonna say is, some games are just not meant to be completed.
There's one man on this earth that would disagree with you.
No. You want to know how I know?
Oh, wait, what?
Because I watch his show, and the number of times he does not rank a game with the completionist rating of completed.
All right, fair enough.
His whole shtick is not, every game must be completed. His whole shtick is, I complete the game so you don't have to.
I still think, if anyone out there, tell me in the comments if there is like a really good website for that, a website that like requires some kind of proof and is that like a really good like archival for like PlayStation, Xbox, all around like gaming trophies. Cause like I just worry about like, cause like some of like platinuming like Metal Gear Solid 4 and some of the other achievements on like PlayStation and stuff, I just worry that that stuff's gonna get lost after a while one day when whatever online server service goes down for that generation. Like you're just gonna lose those trophies and stuff.
Well, I mean, like, and especially considering that, because I know like trophies and stuff like that for like PS4 are still like if you look at your trophy collection on PS5, like all your PS4 stuff is still obviously there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure, like any trophies that you collected on PS3, did they show up on the 4 or the 5?
I don't know. See, I haven't looked.
I want to say yes, but it's been a while since I've looked at my achievement lists on my PS4, so I think they do show up.
But if there was like a website that was like, if they had a method for like submitting, you know, proof for that kind of stuff, and then you could just like enter it and edit your own profile for it, that would be kind of cool. It would just, you know, be just like a gamer achievement like website or something like that.
Well, kind of like how Steam does the showcase on your profile.
Yeah. See, that's this is one of the things I really like about Steam is I really like the profiles on Steam. It can just get fun to like collect cards, like dress up your profile, that all kind of thing. But I think that's mainly me being like coming from like in the early 2000s, there were so many websites where that was like a big deal, dressing up your profile and getting it to look good. Like, dear Lord, remember like the customizability on like MySpace and stuff, and then different things you do.
No, I never used MySpace.
Oh, all right. Doc,
I'm
can you back me up on the MySpace thing?
I'm at least old enough to know what that is.
No, yeah, I'll back you up on it. It's just the way he just... the tone in which he said that, it was just, no, you boomer.
Oh, no!
What's Chris talking about?
What are you talking about?
The chief, oh no, explosion. This umbrella employs so many people in town, no one's willing to talk about the incident. Yeah, it's called I Need to Get Paid, fool.
Give me my money.
I can't think of anyone that would just willingly go, you know what, my boss is a fucking idiot. I don't need this job.
I don't need this job.
Give me, Claire.
Unicorn medal.
Leon! What's up, fam?
Good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all.
Can someone remind me why
There's no
she's such a
reason to stay any
badass?
longer than
Is it just because her brother's a star agent?
any survivors
Probably.
get out of here.
Right.
Because, like, basically in this game, she's introduced, and then all of a sudden she's like,
That way
she's got like a knife on her shoulder and just like cutting zombies apart and just like, I got this. Look, she ain't gonna question the minigun. It's like, Leon, why do you have a minigun? And where can I get one?
Just play on easy mode.
It's like next time we see her, we should have the rocket launcher. She's like, why is every time I see you, you have a bigger gun?
Wait. Is the rocket launcher infinite too?
Yes.
Bro, why don't you have that with you?
Because you said to grab the Gatling gun.
You can grab both, probably!
Well, he would easily blow himself up if he had a rocket launcher shooting at, like, shotgun range.
That would be hilarious.
I don't think you can friendly fire yourself, actually.
Oh, really?
I don't think so.
We're gonna find out. This is easy mode. Rookie is insane. Is it because you've beaten it before?
No, it's
Like-
because I just straight up selected rookie mode. Like, and I only did that because I'm thinking, okay, you know, casual little stroll while we're sitting here talking.
This-
I
Can't be the
don't think
case.
I've heard or seen of a game that goes this
Yeah,
hard into
I gotta
being
Google
an easy mode.
I'm googling why the fuck
Like-
do we have infinite Gatling gun on rookie?
Like, kid mode on Spider-Man 2000 is one thing. Simplifying a lot of things. But this is just straight up giving you, oh, here you go. You know?
Here, you know what? Matter of fact, screw it. We're gonna do this.
You're gonna get the rocket launcher.
We're gonna do this.
Yeah, because why wouldn't you? Just abuse the crap out of rookie mode, man.
Ugh.
Rookie mode.
Oh, wait. I
Rookie
forgot.
mode was not in the original game, it looks like.
Ah.
I wonder if it was just added to the DualShock version.
I think it was added to the DualShock version.
Because I can tell you, my first time ever playing... Oh, I still have that medallion. My first time ever playing this game was actually the N64 version. And this was not in that one.
What the heck is hardcore rookie?
What we're playing right now. Is that a map?
Don't leave the dark room.
Ooh. Forgot about that.
Hmm. Not gonna lie, he looks a little menacing with that rocket launcher. Just
I mean, you think? There we go. And we have a key. Which key did we just get? Spade key. I just did that because I wanted it to actually say spade key.
hmm.
Wait, was it? Can we go this way? Trying to get reacquainted, because that's the thing. I'm so used to remake now that the differences in the map are kind of screwing with me. And
Wow.
anybody else?
Wow. All right.
And I love there's not even a reload.
Okay. All right. That's probably about as close as you can get.
Like, this is like Game Genie level
Yeah.
easy mode. Like, dude, if we die at all,
I am not 100% convinced this is a rookie mode thing.
what do you mean?
What are you talking about?
I think this has something to do with it being the PSN version.
Huh?
Because I'm not sure. I could just be talking out of my ass, but what I do know is that the DualShock version introduced a cheat code for the infinite ammo gun.
You want to stop talking for a second so I can help him out?
Oh,
It's 2236.
2236.
Yeah, I'm here for a reason. Now, what were you saying? I was waiting this entire game so I could let that. There you go.
I forgot we even found that number.
But he didn't.
Yeah, apparently not.
Stealing his thunder.
All right, what were you saying?
I don't know. I'm still reading something. Is like DualShock introduced a cheat code for infinite ammo guns, and that's implemented into the PSN version of this. I'm still reading.
But why?
I don't know.
I don't know about all that, dude. So, I mean, these are essentially just ROMs. Oh, you bastard.
Okay, it is a rookie mode thing. Never mind. It took me forever to figure it out. It's like there wasn't just like a wiki article or whatever that said this is what rookie mode does.
Well, I'm just gonna say, I'm pretty sure if we would have selected hard mode. Hard key. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we'd have selected hard mode, that like it wouldn't have been like this.
You get infinite ammo, but it's only for the handgun.
You get infinite ammo for the knife.
Right, right.
Yeah. Hey, that would be great in the remakes.
What, infinite ammo for the knife in the remakes?
Yeah.
You know, knife durability wasn't a thing in 2.
Oh, was that introduced in 3?
Either 3 or 4.
No, it
4,
was
I think.
I was definitely in 3.
I don't know about 3.
Or did they take it out of the demo?
I don't know. Was it in a demo?
Dude, the knife was so messed up in 3. I get so confused now. The demo was so traumatizing.
Demo to 3?
The demo to 3 was so traumatizing to me. They fixed a lot of it after the demo, but the combat was horrible.
Was it 2 or 3 that had the one-shot demo that you could
2.
only freaking play once?
It was 2, it was timed.
That was the stupidest thing.
I thought it was kind of cool because, I mean, on PC it wasn't difficult to reset. Did you play the demo on PlayStation?
Of course I did.
I mean, all right, calm down. We're slowly moving you into the PC gaming market.
No, you're not.
Oh, well, I thought we were.
No.
Don't
You were
speak for him.
You were talking to me. It's like, yeah, man, I got Steam and I'm gonna start, you know.
I said I had a Steam account. I ain't say I was gonna do nothing with it. It's just for show. Just for showsies. Already running out of... Just use... It's not like I'm ever gonna need this stuff. Just get rid of it.
You just do it and you're just like taking the powder, man.
Bro, if I end up needing even one of those, I have no business playing this game. Because of that.
Resident Evil, if it was beginner mode.
This is
beginner mode. No, I mean, I'm just thinking like someone did like an animation style of Resident Evil 2, but it was just in beginner mode.
What's this? Why is... Okay, small key. I was going to say, why is the book shiny? Need to get in there. But I don't have the key.
Well, we can find the key next time.
Oh wait, is it already that time?
Alright, it's time, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks so much for watching Couch Co-op. I have been Peasant.
You go next.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, I've been Blade Master.
And I've been bitch mode.
Bitch mode.
She's gonna rename me bitch mode for this playthrough.
Everybody stay comfy out there. Bye.
Bye.
And welcome back to Couch Co-op, ladies and gentlemen. I am once again joined here by Doc Gracie.
That's me, and we just opened the door
Nice.
on another mode episode of Resident Evil 2.
And I'm also joined here by
Blade Master.
Blade Master 12349.
Yeah, or Blade Master, that's fine.
He's like, you can leave the numbers out. It's cool. They
No,
get it.
dude, that's my favorite part of his name. I just want to be like, Blade Master 12349.
It's like the gamer tag version of like anytime someone tries to crap on someone's political opinion on Twitter, it's just like, yeah, sure, first name, lots of numbers.
Blade, Googling his full username brings up more of my videos than Googling my channel name.
It's like internet culture. It's like, well, my full legal name is Blade Master 12349, but I usually go by Blade Master.
My friends just call me Blade. So wait, you get more hits on your channel Googling his name than yours?
Googling Blade Master 12349 gets more of my videos pop up front than...
Well, I mean, that whole entire username is a lot more specific than the words peasant or couch. Either that or just, Blade's where the money's at.
Oh no, Peasant's quite unique. Someone's brave enough to take that name.
You did make that choice.
Hey, man. It worked. Yeah, man. Look, I made a lot of choices, okay? I chose to wear a pink robe. I chose to take the name.
What are we doing? We're once again way more accustomed now to Resident Evil 2 Remake. We still hadn't really settled on like the short form for that, have we? We can't remember what it is.
Remake. Our remake.
Resident Evil 2
Remake 2. Honestly, it's a game that would work just calling it Remake 2 because of RE.
I'm good with that, actually.
If we could get all the Resident Evil remakes to just be known as remake number, that would be awesome.
Except for 3, I don't think you're gonna.
You're not gonna get past 3 mate.
Yeah, you're not
That's
getting
true.
past 3, mate.
But I mean, like all the other, because they're gonna keep coming out with them. We're gonna eventually get a Code Veronica and a 1 remake, and I mean,
Do we need anything past that though?
No, but why? I mean, why would they stop? We get plenty of stuff that we don't need.
That is fair. Well, look at you, Last of Us Part 1.
Yeah.
You're in that?
No, I was gonna add something.
No, Blade?
No, I agree.
Before everyone jumps down my throat, don't get me wrong. The Last of Us Part 1 is great. It's a beautiful looking game. It's fantastic. It's fun to play. All that good stuff. None of those things make it necessary.
I don't know. I'm still torn on it. I think it's unfortunate the way that Last of Us remake turned out. I wish they had done it differently.
How so?
Because I do think it's the preservation of media and stuff, and video games is such a specific medium now that there are just some games that are unplayable because they weren't properly ported, or the console, old consoles that we couldn't figure out emulation for or whatever else. And I mean, it's not like we're never going to be able to play a PS4 game or whatever else, but I do heavily believe in being able to continue to play old mediums and stuff.
Yeah, and discard you. And my thing with The Last of Us is it's just like I agree 100% with what you're saying, except was that needed with The Last of Us on a console that can literally play the disc version of the PS4 one?
No, probably not.
Like literally, if you own a PS4 copy of that game, you still have full access to play it. Like, because that disc will play on your PS5.
It's just really unfortunate because it's like I feel like I can get in the minds of the creators and why they wanted to do it and everything. Because Last of Us is very, special to all of those people and everything, and they just want to preserve it because I'm sure that they love it. But it's like I don't really see any
handgun parts, yes, because those are needed.
I just don't really see any fruits of the labor. It was like it was very specific for them.
I think that's why I'm in favor of backwards compatibility in consoles, because that makes it easier for game preservation. It's like, oh, I don't know. There's limited supply on PlayStation 1s or whatever. Well, I've got a PS2 or PS3. Both could play PlayStation 1 games, so...
I really only think this is the first generation where that will forever be possible. We are only now in a generation where that can potentially be the case for the future. Because,
well, are we really though? Are we really just now in it? Because
yeah, no, I 100% believe we're really just now in it, because I think if you go back to like the PlayStation 1 or something like that, that was really only something that was going to be, doable for like 10 years, 15 years or something down the line. But I think like from here to the end of time, I think we'll be able to keep compatibility.
Wait, here's the reason I'm saying that though. And this is going to be weird because my stance on it, and I'm a PlayStation guy.
Mm-hmm.
But that pretty much, with the exception of like I think maybe the first models of the Xbox One, that's pretty much always been a thing with Xbox. Like, because OG Xbox.
I thought the newer ones didn't do OG Xbox.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Oh, I don't know then.
Yeah, I'm pretty positive they do. Like, I'm pretty sure we have never had a point, like I said, other than briefly with the first models of the Xbox One. I think we've never had a point where there's an Xbox console that doesn't play OG Xbox games.
So it depends on how they're doing it. I would have to look it up, because here's why I make this statement. And this goes for Nintendo as well. Up until this generation, everything
Long shot.
everything in the game backwards compatibility and everything has been hardware based. You would have to include original hardware to emulate the game. It couldn't be software emulated, really. And so I feel like it's only with this current generation, with the way they're doing the operating systems on the consoles and moving over to AMD and NVIDIA graphics processing and all that kind of stuff, is we're going to be able to have things that are easier to software emulate and not require hardware emulation as much, especially with like Microsoft doing a lot more like cloud-based stuff, and everything that goes on Xbox is also on PC just because of Game Pass and everything else. But if I will have to go look and see how Xbox does it. If Xbox is still doing hardware emulation, then I think that's my original statement is still the case. I think it's only sustainable for like a 20-year period. So I think we're only on the tail end of being able to enjoy that kind of backwards compatibility.
You want to know? You want to know one backwards compatibility thing that you should not get to enjoy?
What?
PS3.
Well, it's very difficult too, because they can't really do a lot of it seems. It's a very limited library on PSM, and it would appear.
Blade, it's your boy.
He's not my boy anymore.
Well, damn.
Can we mute his mic or something?
I could if I can.
Did we miss the audio of the helicopter crashing? I don't even remember that.
That's
In
not
the beginning.
That's not in scenario A in OG.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Dang right, I unlocked it.
What?
Matter of fact, I don't know if you realize this, but oh, I've already been here. But Mr. X is not even in scenario A in this version.
Ah.
So no dealing with Mr. X.
No blasting him with 100 rockets.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate. You know what? Just for oh shit, get off me so I can.
You gonna get eaten, bro. Is this necessary, Doc? Is it like...
Just on principle alone on that one, yes, it was completely necessary. Bird thought he was gonna juke me. Okay, no, I'm not ready to go this way yet. I'm trying to figure out how did the helicopter crash like that though? Like where?
I think it straight up like nosedived and then the back just fell. You're on a roof.
You're on a roof.
I'm on a roof! I'm on a roof!
Doesn't work the same.
And I know.
Oh god. Oh god.
Always choose
No,
the
no, you're in
impromptu
so
moments.
much danger.
Yeah, but it's always when I decide I need to take a drink.
Yep.
Guys, this game is so hard. Why did we pick such a difficult game for couch co-op?
People, there's just a lunatic running
Hey.
around with a rocket launcher. I don't know where he's getting the rockets from.
Hey, at least this means we can beat the game in one sitting.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen. I'm not even bothering getting those those ink ribbons.
Ah!
What the crap?
Oh, okay. I was wondering where it was going with that.
It's too dangerous.
You have a rocket launcher, Leon. Nothing is too dangerous.
Oh, you're just not allowed to go through that door now?
Well, that door is actually in scenario B where you enter the police station from.
Oh, okay.
So it's the equivalent of going back out into the streets through where we came in at.
Hmm.
I don't know what the in-game logic is for these infinite weapons, but if you find said infinite weapon somewhere, you just not like going out as like, I can take care of this zombie problem. Like, you have an infinite minigun or an infinite rocket
You just calling the
launcher.
president, don't worry about nuking Raccoon City. I got this.
you, fam.
Give me 35 minutes. I'll take care of the problem. I'll call you in an hour.
Leon, we really appreciate you getting rid of all the zombies there, but there doesn't seem to be a Raccoon City left either, though.
Didn't you specifically tell us not to nuke the city? Technically, I didn't nuke it either. Don't try me, birds.
Yeah, you don't want that smoke.
None of it. None of that smoke do you want.
Oh, they're going.
Trying.
They think they trying. Is there really still a living zombie in here? Not for long. Oh shoot! This is the room where I need the thing with Yeah. So I need to go back. I know what I need. I know what I must do. Involves a rocket launcher.
What must thou do?
I must get the things and put them in the thing,
The necessary things?
and then the thing is gonna fall, and I'm gonna shoot it with a fucking rocket launcher.
Oh, okay.
Makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Peasant, you got that, didn't you?
I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about the lab underneath this police station. Just things are not like adding up fully. Because like the way, correct me if I'm wrong, because I could totally be wrong. Because
We've already corrected.
Trust me, we will.
I get a lot of the Resident Evil lore confused, especially after like 5 and 6 and all that crap.
Oh, shit.
But like, it's assumed, or like it's like kind of like Umbrella just kind of came in to Raccoon City and like started, you know, their base of operations, right? But like they have a whole entire insane lab underground. Wouldn't you have to like build that first and then build a city, or like?
See, where you're confused though is that lab is not under Raccoon City Police Department.
Is it not? I'm super confused then.
It's under the Spencer Mansion in 1. But it's not under. See, from here, after we do our thing here at the police station, we're gonna be going through the sewers and basically following the sewers elsewhere to the underground lab.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
And for all I know, I think it's still leading. Like we ultimately end up in like another part of the underground lab. From
Oh,
1.
wait, that's right, because you end up at that freaking like military base complex at the end.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
What is this? Another plug? Yep, and then I got the thing. And then... What? No.
I really do like the redesign in Remake 2.
I will say the police station map layout flows a lot better.
It does.
And I think that plays a big contributing part into why my brain so much easier, like as I'm playing this, my brain is so much easily going into the mindset of 2 remakes map.
Well, it's such a drastic remake. I mean, can you name another remake that changed so many of the mechanics of the original game?
I don't know, honestly. Can you name one?
No, I can't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if there. I'm sure there is one. There's too many indie games to count out there.
I'm racking my brain right now.
But I can't think of another game that. If it was, it would have to be like some like NES game that got remade or something like that.
What's in here? No. I'm just not even bothering at this point. We're not completioning the map. It's we're just gonna have red at this point. It's gonna become too much of a hassle going to find somewhere to dump all this useless shit.
It'll be fine.
You don't know that.
Oh, do I not?
No. It's... Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I just found a new menu.
What?
Monitor adjust. Can we get captions? Nope.
I'm glad you put that screen up there, though. That's how I'm gonna color correct it.
You want me to leave that there for a moment?
That's good. That's all I need.
Okay, cool. There you go.
It's weird. It looked pretty. I don't know.
2 episodes in. That's where you'll find it.
What, did you change anything?
No.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to see if I could find like a quick access button to the map, apparently they didn't feel that was a necessary thing in this game.
In 1998.
No. This game came out in.
Oh.
1998.
Did it come out in 1998?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So like he said, he's gonna learn to listen to you eventually.
I thought this
Yeah,
was.
he's got to keep correcting.
I thought this
Like
was.
like stuff needs to be corrected.
Well, I get thrown off because for some reason I always thought that the game took place backwards in time. That room would not exist.
And there were a few more.
Oh, one got me.
I don't know how one would think they would be invincible with a rocket launcher.
Are there? Do they give you more zombies in rookie mode?
More zombies, infinite ammo.
They gotta like balance it out somehow.
Right.
Look, I honestly don't think the Infinite Mac 10 was a big deal. It didn't become a problem until it's like infinite minigun and infinite rocket launcher. Like, okay, maybe the Infinite Mac 10 is a bit much. That it should just be infinite pistol. Bro, you hadn't turned yet?
You said, all right, fine, bitch.
Oh, damn. I shouldn't have said anything.
See, now you know what I gotta do to him, peasant?
Give him a hug! Heal him with the power of love! The warm embrace of love!
Suck on my love.
Whoa, oh, wow.
You know, if love was
That
made
was-
out of highly combustible chemicals.
Poor guy.
He didn't deserve that.
He might have. You don't know him that well.
I never could kill him in the remake.
Like, bring yourself to kill him?
Not couldn't do it.
Well, you just left him in a room?
Yep, locked him in a room.
I can't.
Like he's the butler from...
Dude, I don't know. They were just able to add so much more in Remake 2. Like, I felt way better about a lot of the characters.
Like what? Like one thing. This is actually a great example of a good addition in remake. The whole welcome to the police department thing and all that. Like, you remember how that note ends in remake, right?
No, tell me again.
There's like an additional part down on the bottom.
they you've got to figure out your key or whatever.
Well, yeah, but like after the note and everything, there's one last little handwritten part of the note that says, "Thank God you're not here, kid," or something like that. That was written like after shit hit the fan.
Oh, that's right.
Which is a nice little tip. No, I don't want the handgun bullets. What am I do with them? Give them to Claire? So here, you might need these. I don't know.
What infinite weapons is Claire using right now?
Whichever one y'all choose in scenario B, because we'll have them there too. Which way are we going? We're going back, yeah, to the thing. Stuff. Yep.
Stuffing things?
Stuffing things. I'm gonna stuff things with my rocket launcher when we get there.
If I ever open a general store, it's gonna be called Stuffing Things. What do y'all sell here?
Stuff.
Things.
Usually things.
We just gotta restock on stuff.
I walk in, it's like, hey Doc, we just got a restock of I don't have the joke anymore.
Well, I guess you didn't get it restocked.
You know what the things he was restocking were? Because it certainly wasn't that joke.
It straight up left my head and it still hadn't come back. I ain't never...
That joke didn't just leave your head. It said, fuck this, I'm out of here.
It was gone.
I ain't got time
God.
for this shit.
I hope nothing like that ever happens for work. You just straight up forget to do a part of your job. It's just like, how do I... Well, don't know how to open Premiere today.
You go into oh dear. You go into a presentation like, all right, I got the best speech of all time.
Why not?
And then nothing else happens for the next 30 minutes.
Just...
I really hate that there's not a quick button to your map. Wait a second. You know what? Let's see if there is a quick button to your map, seeing as how we can pull up the...
Yeah, man. Have you hit every button on the controller yet?
Yes.
No use. No use. Yeah. Wait, was that just changing one button? Oh.
Basically.
Yeah. The run button can also be used to cancel.
Yeah, no.
Wait, it's run and cancel? And then you would have two buttons that cancel?
We just increased the level of bits mode though, because I just turned auto aim on just for shits and giggles. I'm trying to kill everything,
Dude, I'm gonna figure out a way to put that in the thumbnail, because in the thumbnail for Spider-Man, no, it was for our Blade and I's playthrough on Fallout New Vegas. I accidentally put it in hardcore mode, and so in the thumbnail it just says hardcore.
Yep.
We'll put bitch mode.
Yeah, that's been fun. Just like every 5 to 10 minutes, I'm like, oh, you gotta eat something.
Dude, it's so pointless.
You gotta drink something.
Oh, you gotta sleep.
Who needs sleep?
Our character in Fallout New Vegas, apparently.
I think there's an item box down this way, and I need it. No, not this way. This way. Go, stupid. Ball sack. No. You know what? Fuck it. Can I not discard you?
It is weird you can't discard items. I remember you used to be able to do that. In, watching playthroughs.
It would be interesting if that's a rookie mode thing. If they turned off discards, it's like, well, we don't want them to accidentally delete their stuff.
Hell, I'm going to play fetch with him.
What a game.
Hey, Deadass just made it to where I need some health cure now. After I just wasted that.
Yeah, man. In reality, Leon would not be opening any of these doors. He would just be walking down the hallways, pulling the trigger every couple of seconds, making a pathway for himself.
Wow, that's a nice freeze frame right there.
It was. Ooh. Item box room. Let's get rid of some stuff. Some things. No. Actually, I do need you. You're fine.
Yeah.
I don't think I need you right now. gonna hang on to you just in case.
Alright, well, let's, why don't you go ahead and save or whatever else. I'm gonna call it here for right now. You have been watching us play Bitch Mode on Resident Evil 2. I have been Peasant.
Blade Master.
I am Doc Gracie.
And thank you so much for watching Couch Co-op. Everybody stay comfy.
Bye.
Later.
And welcome back to Couch Co-op, everybody. I'm your host, Peasant.
And I'm still here.
Yeah,
Blade Master's still here.
Blade Master, bunch of numbers.
I forgot to introduce everybody. Oh well.
Yeah, this horrible host.
This Doc Gracie over there, I think.
You ready to go continue to wipe out an entire species? Species of zombies, mommy.
I'm ready to unfreeze that dog. There he is.
There he was.
Probably gonna have to cut that out.
What?
That's
in the dog?
That's in the first minute. We did that for one episode of New Vegas.
I did cut that out of New Vegas. People just don't like it on the internet, man.
What? Killing dogs?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a fan of it either. But technically, those dogs were already dead.
Yeah, it's not really a dog, man. That's like...
It's a zombie dog.
It's a zombie dog, so it's fine.
Same dog.
Oh, don't hurt.
What did you think of the puzzles in the new remake games?
Easier than these. I'm surprised I still knew that combination.
Mm.
It's really weird that they are easier than these when they, like, add so much to it. Because, like, now with, like, being able to look at objects and rotate them and everything, like, stuff is just, like, hidden on the other side.
Oh, I still need a key to get in there. I think we're about to meet Ada here in a moment. If I'm not mistaken.
It's a little early for that. I'm not sure, though.
Pretty sure we're about to meet her.
You might be right.
Yep.
Huh? Okay. Oh!
Ooh.
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Just walk towards each other.
So, let me just put my weapon down and walk towards the person that just shot at me.
No, dude, she might as well, because what the fuck is that pistol gonna do when Leon's got infinite rocket launcher?
By that logic, why would she just randomly just pimp him at...
He's one of those reporters.
Like, what?
Such a close
I mean, that is like the dumbest thing ever, because like if you look at Leon right now, he's got a bulletproof vest on, he's got an infinite rocket launcher, and
another way inside.
I would just not mess with Leon in general.
I would immediately upon seeing him go, man, I hope he's my friend.
Together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here.
Just seeing a man casually carry a rocket launcher is enough for me to go, nah, I don't want to mess with that.
Yes, because him and that little ass woman can move that big. That's a thing.
I mean, come on, like it's not really about weight. It is.
Don't
on
worry, it
wheels.
was already in neutral.
Yeah.
Sure it was. My whole thing is who parked it like that to begin with.
Ada, wait!
Probably one of the first cops to die in the whole city.
Where she went? I don't need you.
Wow.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now! What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here. Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something.
Here's what I'm trying to figure out.
about
Why are the
what's been going
holding
on,
cells in the
didn't
parking
you?
lot?
What did you tell them?
That's a good question.
And who the heck
But I
are
kind of
you?
chalk that kind of stuff up
I'm
to
trying
just
to
Raccoon
find my
City being an
boyfriend.
old
His name's John.
city
He
in
was working
general,
for
and I bet a
branch
lot
office
of their
Umbrella,
architecture is
based
just
in
fucked up.
Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything.
I'm trying to
Anything
figure
like
out if
this?
these are
Why would I
pre-rendered
wanna tell
cutscenes
you?
or not.
Okay.
Because
I'll
like
say
this
we
would
meet
be
him
the
then.
time where
Does anyone know where they put the
they
key to
were
the cell?
they may not have been using
I have it right here,
in-engine
officer.
cutscenes.
I feel
I'm
like
not
these
about to
probably
leave
are
this
in it.
cell.
I think they are. Because
They look like they
Aren't
would
the
be.
only things crawling around.
Because there are some pre-rendered cutscenes in this game that
yeah.
are of higher quality.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where it's
Like
like,
I
why
said,
wouldn't you continue to
I'm not
make the
leaving
rest of your
this cell.
cutscenes that way if they were all pre-rendered?
Yeah.
Get
That's
out
fair.
of here before you lead it right to me. Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive.
Oh wait, it is in engine because he's got the rocket launcher.
It also seems like they
Wanna
repeat
live?
some
Then you have to leave
animations,
with
like him holding his hand out or
But
putting it to the
do
side
you
or something
even
like
know how
that.
to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through
Yeah, they
and it'll
just
lead you to
repeated
the
that
sewer
name.
entrance, but
Yeah.
it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
Wait, what are you?
It's a shiny.
Shiny. Oh, I need this shiny.
Manhole opener.
That's a pretty descriptive name, man.
Raccoon City Police Department / sex shop.
That's what it says. It's not like they called it a crowbar, and I just said, "Oh, a manhole opener." That'd be an interesting way of growing up. Hey, Ma, what's that? Oh, that's a manhole opener. Why is it called that?
I think that's an actual dog, Doc.
No, it's a Zambi dog.
Are we sure?
We're sure.
Okay.
Ish.
Ish. Well, what are you using that for, Doc?
To open my manhole. Or I can just slide right down in there.
Okay. All right.
Booters.
Oh, man. That looks so good.
Spider said, nope.
No.
Crazy white man with a gun.
I don't know if you can classify that as a gun, man. I think that's some kind of large projectile launcher.
It's a form of boomstick.
This is my boomstick. Opening the door.
I don't think I need right now. That's what I said. It's sealed firmly. Not for long. I've got a manhole opener.
You tell people that, they're gonna assume you're talking about the rocket launcher. It's like, no, I have an actual manhole.
Something about plug insertions as well. Don't you only have 2?
I've got 3 right now.
Oh, you've got 3?
I think Ada's about to find me the 4th.
Huh.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
So you was trying to boss her around a minute ago, and ain't even
did they not introduce themselves until now?
Yeah.
He didn't introduce himself until now.
Get upstairs
Oh.
through this shaft.
No, this is a big problem that I have
I'll go and
with
check.
their relationship in general. Is like, they have basically, since the moment they met, they have acted like they're like used to date in high school, and now they're like trying to work together and stuff. Like, they both act like they really know each other. Like,
Uh-oh. You got ammo.
oh shoot, man. Do you even know how to play?
We're about to find out. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Someone didn't think rookie mode all the way through.
No, they sure didn't.
Run, Ada, run.
Damn, and I just thought about it. This ain't the only time I'm gonna have to play with her.
Okay then, Doc.
Well, what I meant was, see what happened.
Yeah.
So shut up and play.
Yeah. Going up.
Right back to the Bow Wows.
No, they're gone. What you talking about?
Bow Wow sounds like
No, they're still there.
What? He doesn't even know you exist.
sounds like a phrase you use to describe a place of, you know,
The Bow Wows? That sounds like a band.
the Bow Wows, yeah.
The Bow Wow sounds like a band. That's our band name, guys.
You know, Bow Wow was a rapper.
We're the
Is a rapper.
That's Bow Wow. I'm talking about the Bow Wows.
Not a band called the Bow Wows.
Got this, man. You don't got this, man.
I gotta push it a little more.
Get him away.
Yes.
What did you find?
A precinct key. Which means
Why was it there?
I have no idea.
Why would it be on some random ass shelf? That did the bridge just fall for it? Like, how are you supposed to get there normally?
Guess what, guys? We're back in easy mode now.
Oh, thank God. That was torturous.
It really was. I actually had to be careful and
hear
run
me?
from things.
Ada is floating.
Did you find anything?
So is Leon.
Oh my god, they're
Right
wizards.
here.
Nah, they just don't believe in gravity.
Is that all it takes?
Hey, I can't
Yeah, man,
reach
but
the
sometimes you gotta
ventilation
stay
hole.
grounded to
I'm
the
gonna
earth,
have to find
otherwise you'll
another way
just
around.
float
I'll
off.
catch
What do
up
you
with
mean you
later.
can't reach? Bitch, you're floating. Float more.
What? Ada, wait!
Wait my ass. You float up and go after her. What happened before you poop? None of this makes any sense.
Leon, get your ass back there and blow that door open. Don't act like you ain't got the means to get shit done.
It's got things to do.
Yeah,
Stuff.
things and stuff.
Stuff to get.
Gotta. It's been too long since I boomstick somebody. I gotta go find something to fucking kill.
I like the idea of Leon in like not the Resident Evil situation, in like an actual like tactical battle situation, like in a war or some shit. And he's like, all right, we gotta go find a bunch of shit. Leon, no, we're going over there and we're gonna shoot a bunch of people and they're gonna shoot at us and one team's gonna win. It's like, nah, man, we gotta go find some keys. We're gonna need some chess pieces and stuff. Yeah. Everybody look behind every picture you come across. There might be a safe behind it. Leon, what the fuck are you talking about right now? I'm the only one enjoying this bit, aren't I?
No, I was booming some liquors.
Okay.
I'm about to boom all these motherfuckers because they're gonna stand up in a moment.
Oh,
That was some powerful.
I heard the shake on that one.
God, DualShock is working overtime on that one.
You gotta figure these are also 15-year-old gears in this
God.
thing. This poor thing is struggling. This is the most work it's done in years.
The controller's like, oh god, he's playing Resident Evil 2. I can't. No, I can't.
Well, read the damn card then.
You don't need to do this right now. Relax, kick your feet up.
Man, I'm sure somebody has done it. I'm sure there's a spreadsheet out there that shows and ranks the games that use the DualShocks the most. The most vibrating games on the PlayStation.
Here's a video I haven't seen yet. What game uses the rumble the most and to the highest intensity?
That's just too many games to play to find out, my dude. I don't...
Yeah, screw it. We're gonna take the side pack. Screw Claire. Doesn't take that long to equip the side pack.
Hey man, they had to move a bunch of code over so you can use it and utilize it and all that kind of stuff.
Cousin,
What?
shut up.
We did.
Alright, let's go boom some more things.
This is my boomstick.
Go boom some sticks.
Give me some boom. Can I go in here? I don't think I can go in here.
I don't know, man. I think so.
I went in there.
Oh shit, it's happening.
It did. It did. Blech. No reason why I couldn't go around that table.
Man, who is the person that was like, hey guys, you know this really heavy box of glass and ray guns? What if we started hanging them from the ceiling in the corner so people could watch it easier?
Wait, what?
Huh?
What?
I'm just saying, like, so it was like a thing in the 90s and early 2000s, like, big, huge tube TVs were, like, mounted on the ceiling.
You mean the way TVs are still mounted to the ceiling to this day?
They're not nearly as heavy. That makes sense. I'm talking about, like, those things were so heavy, and, like, they would fall, and, like, someone would die if that, like, fell on you. Like, if a flat screen falls on you, you just gonna get hurt a little bit, maybe.
You played. I know you weren't there. Did the cord get wrapped around his neck or something when...
What? No, what? How is this not a logical thought? Like, that's crazy for something like that to be mounted up so, like, rink-a-dinkly to the corner of a...
He did have a fall or two.
Okay, that explains it.
I stand by this thought, okay?
When he fell, he hit his head.
Did one of them drop him? Or...
No. It was just, he decided to fall.
Oh, okay. Yes, no one to blame but him.
Right.
Made the conscious...
Exactly.
What? I was just made the conscious decision, just like, that was a good time. I'm gonna fall.
Sometimes you just have to boom the liquor.
Does it do... What the heck?
Yes, because that happening way over there puts me in such danger. I do actually have to go back there, but I have boomstick.
How many cops did this town have?
In fairness, I don't think all of them are cops.
They're all wearing police uniforms almost.
Not all of them.
About half of them, though. That's still a lot of cops. I'm not saying all of those that came out of the windows were cops, but you see so many of them in cop uniform. I understand we're in a police station.
Can't for the life of me understand why there'd be police at a police station.
Well, no, it's not. I understand why all the zombies you'd find in the police station would be cops, but there still are a lot of them in the police station.
I need the deal with the attorney. Why didn't you tell me that, peasant?
What? Honestly, I don't know what you do and don't have, my dude.
I need the deal with the attorney. You heard me. I was speaking perfect English, wasn't I?
No. I mean, I heard what you said you needed, but I couldn't tell you what's in your inventory right now. You probably have, like, I don't know.
A boomstick and a key.
You got a boomstick and a key.
And that cord.
I'm about to use in a few minutes just to get rid of it. So, especially consider remake, correct?
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. You haven't.
No.
I have.
You've seen a playthrough of it, though, right?
No, actually, no.
Wow.
No, I don't think I've seen... Are you talking about 2 or 3?
2 remake.
2.
No, I haven't. I've actually not seen the remake.
So wait, have you seen a remake of 3?
No.
Then why bring it up?
I didn't bring it. I just didn't watch them.
Dude's like, wait. 2 or 3 remake? 2. So you've seen a 3? He's like, no. Why ask?
I'm just asking because I need to know.
That is fair.
Okay,
That is
alright.
pertinent information. I'll
Alright.
give you that.
Just so I'm not lost in the furthering of the conversation. Like, oh yeah. Wait, is he talking about 2 or 3? I never did ask.
It's great. You know, we do need to look. We all should learn to clarify more often. We should normalize clarification.
Even though, in fairness, we're playing 2, and we ain't even brought up 3 the first time. Through, what are we, in 3 episodes into this?
No, we brought up 3 a couple of times. Come on.
Did we?
Yeah. I said that the 3-make, we've said 3-make several times, and I said the 3-make demo was horrible.
Oh. See, I zoned that out, because we were talking about 3-make.
What were you gonna say?
What were you going to say, Doc?
Okay, so I guess, Peasant, you're gonna be the one that's more so able to have this conversation, but experiencing both this and 2 Remake, would you say by comparison the pacing of this one is kind of terrible?
I feel like that goes without saying, though. They were so trapped with a lot of the way this game is just laid out in general. I mean, are you just outright excluding the, like, loading doors, or, like... Because, like, that alone drags it down.
I don't know, it just, man, like... And this is usually the point most of the time when I play this game, to where it's just like continuing from here just becomes almost kind of a chore.
I don't know, it's interesting, because we had talked about, I had just talked about how many, zombies there are in this police station. There's more zombies in Remake 2. So it's like but you could also avoid them easier. So it's like there's a point in the main hub of Remake 2 where I just like constantly got like 5 or 6 zombies walking around, and I'm just like going around them in the hallway and in the library and stuff, like not even bothering. But yes, I feel like it's unquestionable that the pacing in this game is atrocious, especially versus Remake 2.
You know what I gotta say I'm reminded of while playing, particularly playing this on the system we are currently playing it on? I am reminded of how how much better the battery life is, but also just more so than that, just how atrocious the battery life on a DualSense controller is compared to this controller I'm using right now. Like, dude, because I've been playing Red Dead 2 on my PS5.
Yeah.
And in the amount of time that we've been over the course of these 3 episodes playing this game, I promise you, I would have already had to charge my PS5 controller twice.
Wow.
What?
That's pretty short.
The battery life on a PS5 controller is terrible, and like
I don't even have to charge a
and look at the charge level on that.
I don't even have to charge a PS4 controller like nearly that much.
Oh yeah, no. PS4 controllers are great compared to the battery life on a 5 is terrible.
Are the motors taking up like that much power?
I don't know. But yeah, the battery life on that controller is shite.
That's
Did
crazy.
they ever make a model or a version that has a longer battery life?
I don't know.
Yeah, how long has the 5 been out? There should be like, is there like a new version of the controller? They come out with
3 years.
Oh, you know what they did? You know what they did? I would not blame them if they purposely do any advancements to the battery life. Because only within like the past year and a half or so, they came out with the Pro controller for the PS5.
Okay.
I don't think that it actually increased the battery.
Oh, you don't think so?
No, I think it actually decreased it even.
Really?
Yeah. I remember something news about the Pro controller, and I was like, okay, is the battery life better? And from what I could tell, no.
Oh, well, that's a massive mess up. That would have been a good strategy. If it's like, oh, we'll make the battery life mediocre on the normal one and really increase it on the Pro Controller, get a bunch more sales.
Now, I honestly, I have to say, like, that's the one down thing of the PS5. Easily the worst controller Sony's ever put out.
That's a bold statement based off
battery alone.
Battery alone?
Based off battery alone.
That's fair. I'll give that one to you because.
Wait, what's the? I don't know what order to do.
But you could add your own battery.
What?
It's Type C.
Yeah, but I should not have to do extra shit just to make my battery life respectable.
In the 2020s.
I guess, yeah, respectable. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I get that I can. I should not have to.
I don't think I would. I would not be trying to defend any of that if you had not made the statement, worst controller Sony's ever put out.
I stand by it.
That's very bold.
I can't remember what order to do these. Okay, I gotta go find a hint. I'm sure it's in this room. Like the queen, the king, and the jack. Alright, so... that's the king. That's the queen. It's the jack. Or did it say Queen, King, Jack?
Did it?
Queen, King, Jack. Okay, my bad.
So middle, right, left.
Okay, there
This
you go.
room is really weird.
It's a television studio.
What is that in the corner, though? Like
Burning
a
in the corner?
boiler? Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a boiler in the corner of your television room?
No. No, I don't.
Alright. Okay, so now that we figured that out, though, no, back to this controller thing. Yeah, like, I don't think it's that bold of a statement to say that over three generations of consoles having wireless controllers, all of a sudden now, like, the battery life on your recent one is like laughably shorter than it has ever been on any console you've ever had a wireless controller on before. I don't think it's that bold of a statement to be like, yeah, that's the shittiest thing you've done with a wireless controller yet.
I think that's a pretty bold statement in the fact that it is not that big of an issue because it's so easily solved.
Well, once again, though, you should not have to do that on your own.
I understand. I agree with you. You should not have to do it, but it's not like a connection issue or the fact that now I don't think that the advancements in the controller were enough that if you've got like a battery issue thing, I don't know. There's no way that it balances out to that's the worst controller that's ever been put out by PlayStation.
Because you...
I mean, it's a hard argument to make because it's not like PlayStation's come out with noticeably bad stuff in the past.
They almost did.
Well, like what?
The boomerang controller that was going to be
God.
for PS3, I think. Is it PS2 or PS3?
3.
It was 3. Okay.
Wait, so that was a real thing? I thought that was always just like, because you know, like every.
I think it was a prototype. I don't think they would put that out as a joke.
Well, no, cause,
unless it was an April Fool's sort of thing.
Because you know, it's like every console generation. We're about to go for a ride, I think. Yep. Oh no, we just got the last plug. Cool, we're getting out of here. Yeah, now we're going for a ride. But it's like every console generation before they actually like announce it or like unveil it or all that kind of thing, there's always like the internet rumor of like leaked design of the PS5 and like, you know, like even right now they're leaking like what the PS5 Slim is supposed to look like. And it's, you know, it's always like these fan-made things. I thought that's what the Boomerang was. Like just some bullshit fan-made thing.
Oh, no, the Boomerang was by Sony, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
No, that's I. U is E-W-E, Aaron.
Thank you.
Sorry, I remember watching that clip. It was so funny.
Yeah. Talking more about Sony controllers, like so holding this one in my hand, like I gotta say, like I'm gonna be honest. See, so, you know, basic shape-wise of this thing, this is still the same exact design as the DualShock 1 for the PS1, and of course the DualShock 2 as well. When they first unveiled the PS4 controller, and it was the first time we got any kind of design change, I honestly at first was very, very much against it. Like, I was one of the purest of like, you've always had a perfect thing, why would you fuck with it and all that? Now, after enough time has gone by playing the PS4 controller and even playing like the PS5 controller and the feel of those by comparison, this actually does feel really weird. It's like getting used to it again.
I agree with that, mainly because I feel the same way.
I love both of the new controllers of this generation. I bought the Xbox One and the PlayStation One. The PlayStation One, I can't pick. Honestly, I love the way both of them feel.
Mail to the chief.
The Xbox, the beefier build of the Xbox and the texture makes it fit really well in the hand. However, something about the way the upper part of the PlayStation 5 controller is made, it just feels so natural and so tactile.
Now, I will say, because again, going back to my statement about the DualSense, it's 100% the battery life that kills it for me.
And that's why that's not enough. There's no way that that's enough to say that it's the worst controller put out, because this is why I think it's weird to talk about it, because it's not like PlayStation has ever necessarily put out a controller that has like a really bad specific problem that would give it that title. But there's no way that the PlayStation 5 controller is not a better controller than the first PlayStation controller.
I kind of get what you're saying. It's like they've made a lot of they've done all types of things to control itself, but I get what he's saying, because it's like, how can you enjoy all these new improvements?
Thank you.
If you can't spend the amount of time with it.
What? No, that's a ridiculous statement. I understand that you shouldn't have to do extra things, but everybody already has a USB power bank. Just fucking plug it in. That's a ridiculous statement to me. And I can't look at it from y'all's angle, honestly, just because my brain works logistically. So if we've got these numbers of this is improved, this is improved, this is improved, and we've got a 5-to-1, that's no way that is equaling up to anything that's worse than whatever else they put out.
I'm still going to disagree with you on that. Sorry. Like, yeah, the improvements that they've made in that controller, 100%, yes. And that, for one thing, that's for me. That's one of the things.
I have a perfect example.
Okay.
A perfect example.
Okay.
The reason that it's ridiculous to say that, you shouldn't have to, add whatever else, when it comes to a point to where something is so normal, it's like, well, I don't like that, the house doesn't come with, two-prong plugs or whatever. When they created the when they created the grounding option.
What the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know. I'm not on the same mindset.
I'm not. I gotta boom this guy real quick. 1 second.
Boom him.
Let me boom him, then we'll get back to this. Yeah, I'm not following you at all on that, buddy.
Okay. I'll think of another example.
I'll shoot it down when you do.
Ugh, that's a gross design. About 5 shots.
And in fairness, the first 2 were hitting the little things he puked out.
I was about to say, why aren't the rockets hitting?
Yeah, because they were hitting the little.
I didn't even see those.
It's because I boomed them.
Boomed them out of the sky.
This episode's getting a little long.
Oh, where are we at?
You wanna?
Yeah, we'll save the continuing discussion of the controller for the next episode if you'd like.
All right, well that's it for Couch Co-op for this
Uh-oh.
episode. Oh shit!
Oh shit! Let me go.
Oh no!
Got me.
Leon almost didn't make it, please.
Oh my god!
Oh wow!
They do not let go.
Oh. Well, thanks everybody for watching Couch Co-op. I've been Peasant.
I've been Blade Master.
I think I've been poisoned.
Everybody stay comfy. And welcome back to Couch Co-op, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Peasant, and I'm joined here with Doc Gracie on the controller.
What up? What up? What up?
And Blade Master 12349 on commentary.
I'm also here.
You threw your numbers in again.
He likes to use my full name.
We're gonna do a skit one day
At
where it's,
least he didn't throw
I
the
wanna
government
do-
out like in episode 1 where he had to bleep it.
I want to do a skit where it's just a normal conversation. Like you two walk up, it's like, oh hey Doc, hey Blade Master 12349, and then just like every time you refer to him, you have to do all of the numbers.
You're about to say Blast Master.
Blast Master, bro.
Blast Master. Well, I mean, heck, during our break from the last episode to this one, we were just having like casual conversation. You like the whole time we're just like throwing out the gimmick name for me.
Running off like that was reckless and stupid.
What?
Yeah.
Did I just call you Doc through that whole casual conversation?
Yes, you did.
Wow.
I mean, I'm not bothered by it. Heck, half of my coworkers, I've got coworkers in wrestling. I don't even think know my government name. Wow.
Together, okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
I can't make sense of what I'm looking at there. Is that a drawbridge?
I don't know what that is.
What do y'all think the greatest video game console out of all of them is?
Ooh.
Throughout.
You know what? I feel like there's some shit that's gonna poison me momentarily. So even with the
That's why they give you
invincibility-
2.
Yep. I feel like that's a hint. The greatest of all time.
Easy Gamecom.
I
don't even know if people know what that is.
Granted, you know, that is subjective.
I don't think it's a for me, it's not an answerable question. I don't feel
It depends on what metric you use to measure that. Because I mean, like, if you're looking at it from like a numbers, like, really wasn't enough. Was I really that bad off, or did I accidentally use a blue one?
No, it was. I'm pretty sure that was green. It probably wasn't enough.
Okay, well, either way. Because, I mean, depending on, like, what metrics you want to use to, you know, figure that out, there is a strong case to be made for the PlayStation 2.
Oh yeah, super strong.
I'm not saying necessarily that that's my pick. I'm just saying there's a strong case to be made for it.
Mm-hmm.
My head goes two ways. You know, there's the, you know, logistic numbers part of my brain that puts one console at the top, and then there's the this looked like a big deal, and this, you know, this created a lot of, you know, so much cool shit part of my brain. So this created so much cool shit, I would have to put the Dreamcast on top.
You know, I had a feeling you were gonna say that.
Yep. I would put the Dreamcast on top.
Dreamcast, I'll be honest, Dreamcast had some interesting... mainly refer to games. I'll always refer to mainly just games. It had some interesting games that we didn't get, even. There's,
You know, talking about America didn't get?
Yeah. Do you know about Rent-A-Hero?
What? No.
Guys, can I throw something out here real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been playing this particular version of Resident Evil 2 since the 90s when it came out.
Yeah.
I'm just now, for the first time ever, discovering this room.
Really?
I've never, like...
Where are you?
I moved that bookshelf in that room I was last in on accident.
Yeah.
Because you're supposed to get to the next section, you're supposed to go down an elevator that's off to the side of this thing.
Yeah.
What's
in this room?
I have not figured out what's in here yet, but... Probably just like ammo and shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Bullets?
Magnum bullets.
Uh...
So it's probably just like it's obviously not required to complete the game. But I'm sorry, I just thought that was cool that it's just like, oh, I just made a new discovery that I never knew. I'm sure
That's fair.
somebody's gonna be like, you idiot, that's always been there.
I mean, I was playing Twin Snakes, and I didn't know about... At least I don't think I ever knew about the, two rooms that are behind a blow-upable wall, right before the Ocelot fight.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know if it's still that way in Twin Snakes, but that's actually, I believe, where you got your first camera in the original version. But I'm sorry, back to the console thing. I'm sorry, that just tickled me that I made a new discovery in a 20-something-year-old game.
Blade, you were talking about Rent-A-Hero?
Oh, Rent-A-Hero, yeah. So we never got that game in America. It was a I believe Japanese exclusive. And essentially you play as a normal person who some guy comes into contact with you. He's like, hey, take this suit and you can be a hero for pay. And you'd go about town doing this and that, whatever, like go rescue a cat up in a tree, or
And it was like open world?
yeah, it was kind of an open world thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then, so I would put the Dreamcast there as like my little, like, I think this was cool and this did a lot of really cool stuff that was significant. And then the logistics part of my brain says PS4 is at the top. just because I feel like I can play just about everything on it.
Leon, that woman was.
Now, did the PS4 outsell the? It didn't outsell the PS2, right?
No.
I don't think anything. What? I
No.
don't think anything outsold the PS2.
No, the
I didn't think
PS2 sold very well.
And the reason that the logistics side of my brain doesn't say PS2 is because I think sales are a horrible way to judge how good something is.
Okay. So what's besides what we've already gone over, what's something that sold really well, but you deem not?
No, there's a lot of things that sold very poorly that were amazing. The GameCube.
Okay.
That is very fair. That's. I will say that alone, you've made that point off of that one console right there.
Yeah, I mean the GameCube was like to me
it was great.
Was like way cooler than like it's arguable for Wii U, but I think the GameCube was the best thing Nintendo did until the Switch.
I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that because the thing is like someone would make the argument of the Wii with that, but to me the Wii was like it was great until the novelty wore off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We got a few moments of cutscene.
Don't move.
I thought, just since we're on Wii real quick, I thought it was extremely annoying that it didn't come with a nunchuck, but if you wanted to play
Ada Wong.
any, and I mean any,
Before.
third-party game, you have to have a nunchuck.
Wait. Your Wii didn't come with a nunchuck?
Nope. Well, I got, someone gave me their Wii.
And that would be why, because mine came packed with a nunchuck.
Really? Okay.
My husband is the man responsible for the creation of
I did not know that.
William Birkin.
Well, let's go down the line. I want to hear y'all's thoughts, and you can categorize it in two different ways or a couple different ways, like I did. But Blade, what are you ranking as number one on consoles?
I won't let anyone take the G-Virus.
It's tough.
G-Virus?
I do think because
Creating the ultimate
I have a bit of biasism towards it. I don't even know if I said that word right, but PlayStation 2 is probably my favorite. Not only because it was my first console, not only because it had great games on it, but it feels like a time I could always go back to and feel comfortable. Like I felt like I was right at home playing those types of games on that console. More so than anything else.
My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take
Is that your only?
Yeah, games. I mean, that whole generation, even original Xbox and GameCube, I thought were also pretty great consoles.
Oh, that's another conversation entirely, but that would be a good one. Best generation.
I would have to agree with him on it because you said like that PS2 GameCube generation, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would have to agree with you.
Yeah, I think
Again, different combo, but yeah, that's hard to argue.
Yeah, I feel like it's a more interesting conversation talking about what would be the greatest generation, because that you kind of factor in a lot of creativity in the games and the games that came out and everything, and there just was like a different feel for like the games of like that generation.
That's like the one generation where it's like every console, every company making consoles, everybody was crushing it.
Yeah.
I mean, PlayStation was crushing it. Nintendo was crushing it with the GameCube, even if sales didn't reflect that.
Yeah.
Even with me not being a Microsoft guy, Xbox was crushing it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and then you also, when you factor in, like, if you want to factor in, like, the handheld console part of things, that's the Game Boy Advance generation.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's great too.
Yeah, you know? So it's hard to argue that being the best generation.
I mean, we were free from so much stuff as well. Microtransactions didn't exist.
Yup.
Like a lot of like advertising, marketing stuff didn't exist.
Yeah, we were. I mean, that was pretty much one of the last few years of how video games were advertised back then.
Mass multiplayer had really just come out.
And you know, and that was like that was the first console generation that, you know, like all of them.
Were the carriers of the
Even the GameCube, you know, basically had this, but that's when you were getting into like the capability of like online play on consoles.
Yeah.
And yeah, they hadn't worked out the kinks to the point of getting to where we are now with it, but at the same time, I don't remember any of them sucking. Like, as far as the online aspect, I don't remember any console's online aspect sucking. Again, had not yet become like what it is today.
Right.
But it got off to a great start.
Yeah.
So that would be though your picks on
I would say so. Yeah.
From a personal standpoint with me, I gotta say I maybe give the nod to the Sega Genesis or Master System, however you want to word it. Just I feel like that was for me, like that probably was my first favorite console, and it's the one, like when I look back at like the old consoles and stuff, fondest memories, like, you know, you had the Sonic series, you had like even stuff that like a lot of people don't remember, like there's a forgotten gem from the Sega Genesis era, Vector Man. There were two games in the Vector Man series, both of them just fantastic freaking games. Like, and then even like multi-platform games at that time, for me personally, the best, because again, that was a time period where it's just like, if a game was on more than one console, it wasn't 100% the exact same game on each console. There were like differences, even if it was just something as simple as the music and the sound based on like the sound quality the console was capable of putting out. To me, the Genesis always had the best version of those games. It had the best version of like all of the OG Mortal Kombat games. The Genesis had the best version of. You know, something that, you know, Peasant, me and you played on couch co-op, Battletoads and Double Dragon.
Oh yeah.
And I know we played the Super Nintendo version on that episode. But to me, Genesis had the best version of that game.
Oh, I mean, to me, I don't think that's up to anyone's statement. I think just factually, the Genesis version is a better version of that game.
Yeah, so it's like, so from that standpoint, yeah, I got to give it to I got to give it to the Sega Genesis. Beyond that though, I honestly think I might have to give that edge to like from the other standpoint, I'd have to throw out the NES as well. Honestly, if for no other reason, you're talking about the console that at that time single-handedly saved the American game industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was coming off of the video game crash, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's just, if not for that console, who knows where the game industry would have ended up post there. I mean, I'm sure, because, I mean, it's just like, video games are such an undeniable, just like important part of our culture and like, you know, our lives and everything, that I'm sure there would be, the game industry in some point would still be around in this country today even without that. But like I said, who knows what the landscape of it would be if not for that console. So yeah, I got to give the old man some props. And Peasant, you said Saturn and PS4, right?
Said Dreamcast.
Dreamcast. That's what I meant. I'm sorry.
Dreamcast for, I guess the best way to put it, Dreamcast is like my artist's pick, and PS4 is the logistical pick.
That's what I'd say. Like Genesis is my artist pick. I'm not. Item box though. Where's item box? Oh wait, I went to the wrong elevator. Genesis would be my artist pick, and the NES would be my logistics pick. Talking about old consoles, did you guys see that Atari is about to re-release the 2600?
I kind of saw that, yeah.
That's not really Atari though, is it?
Well, it's whoever owns Atari these days.
But yeah, did they officially go back to being Atari? Because didn't they like buy Atari and then they used the name, but they were a completely different company that didn't even do like video game stuff? What's some shit happened with Atari?
I mean, a lot of shit happened with Atari. I will say that this 2600 they're coming out is being released fully under the Atari name.
So what is it? Is it a classic? Is it another classic, or what's the deal?
It's kind of like that. I do believe that I believe it's going to be smaller in size than what the original 2600 is, but it's still going to be the same exact build as a 2600. Or the same exact body, just like I said, maybe smaller. Of course, it'll have like your modern conveniences like your HDMI and all that other kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's still got the switches on the front. You can flip to. I think they're the switches now. Like one of them maybe like will flip aspect ratio. One of them will flip between a color filter and a black and white filter. Things like that. What's really cool about it though, there's no hard drive with pre-packed ROMs like it. So it's not a ROM emulating machine.
Mm-hmm.
But what they've done with it is it's going to be pre-packed with because it has the cartridge slot on there. It's going to be pre-packed with a cartridge that's basically like I think like a 10-in-1 type deal.
Uh-huh.
So it'll have 10 games included on this one cartridge. And the way that cartridge will work is it has switches on the back of the cartridge. And on the front of it, it'll give you like different combinations for those switches. And you basically flip the switches to a certain thing, and that's what tells the cartridge what ROM to load into the game, to the console when you turn it on.
Right.
So like you get the 10 games that way by basically changing the cartridge to a different one when you flip those switches. But in addition to that, it's still a standard Atari 2600 cartridge slot. It will play old Atari 2600 cartridges as well.
Well, that's pretty cool.
And actually, it'll play Atari 2600 cartridges and Atari 7800 cartridges.
Oh, that's nice.
So
Not 5200?
they said fuck the 5200.
That's fair.
I fully support this only in the sense that I believe archiving should be held very high, and it should be done, and we should be able to remember things in the past and everything. But
How did he not die? It totally bit him. Y'all saw that, right?
Yeah.
dude, Leon is basically a demigod. I don't know what you're talking about. The man can make missiles continue to appear in his rocket launcher. Like, why are you even asking these questions?
Ooh.
Might as well call him Jaws.
He's missing one of them. Might as well call him Jaw. But and what I also like, and you know what? Because I know that some people sometimes complain about the price on these these retro consoles like this.
Yeah.
But considering what this thing does, and considering that it'll, I mean, it's still a working functional Atari 2600 that'll play your cartridges like the old ones. Like, it's being priced at $129. I don't think that's bad for that.
Yeah, that's not. It plays 3 different. It plays all the games from 3 different consoles. Yeah.
2 different.
2.
Again, you forgot they're ignoring the 5200.
Hey, man. They probably should. Yeah, it's pretty good.
It just stood there the whole time like, well, I hope he didn't get eaten by that alligator.
Cause she's a bitch.
Quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up.
Ada's very interesting. I hate Ada.
That's 2 I owe you.
She is a very well written character.
Well, I don't think you're supposed to love her.
That's fair.
Find out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind.
But it's like,
Let's just get out of
there's
here.
plenty of characters you're not supposed to love that you do.
Oh, talking about characters that you love, Peasant.
Oh, I love characters. Who do we love?
I'm interested to hear your thoughts on this. Now, granted, this is not any kind of confirmed thing. It's just something that I seen that, as far as I know right now, it is still just simply a rumor. Have you heard or seen the rumor about Joker 2?
I try to not care about that.
He didn't like the first one.
Oh, no. It's not that I didn't like it. I loathed.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what your thoughts are with what they're doing with Joker 2.
What are they doing with Joker 2?
The running rumor that I've seen online, it's a musical.
That explains why
Lady Gaga is Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
Yep, the running rumor is it is a musical.
Yeah, but is it like a bunch of dumbasses are calling it a musical and it's got like a couple of songs that make sense in real life in it? Like, is there a fucking number where they're just in a nightclub and fucking Harley Quinn gets on stage and sings a song like she's doing karaoke? Or I know it's just a rumor, but like I'm just making that prediction like ahead of time.
Well,
Like I could see them on a fucking date in like a nightclub. Like they took over the town and just for shits and giggles he captures a bunch of people and puts them in a nightclub and takes her on a fake date. And then she gets up on stage and like starts singing and shit.
well, from what I've seen, and again, no idea what amount of truth there is to any of this, but from what I've seen, it's the director that's been hinting that it's a musical.
Is he brain damaged?
Mm.
Are they brain damaged? I don't know. He's directing a sequel to it, so he must be. They must be. I don't know.
You did not like that first Joker movie.
He did not.
I hope this movie gets cashed in for a rebate, just like fucking Batwoman.
I saw the movie with him. I can recall all the emotions he was having and at what scene. That's how bad he did not like
I'm
it.
a very reasonable person, Doc. You've had many conversations with me about many problematic movies, and you know that I'm a very open person to movies. So I think it says something, the emotions I feel about this movie.
What do you think a sewer manager gets paid?
Oh no, it matters. She's laying on the floor deed now.
No, bro.
Sometimes I just get these questions that need to be asked out loud.
I mean, sometimes you gotta ask them, man.
Sometimes, man.
Sometimes these are just the questions in life that we need answered.
Sometimes you wanna go where everybody gets paid.
I would hope a sewer guy would get paid very well.
No, dude, that's his banishment. That's his banishment. You are the sewer manager now.
So let's explore this Joker movie thing more.
Oh,
'cause-
okay.
No.
I will.
Here's a reason.
I
why.
will, but you have to understand. I'm going to be very mad.
Okay, that's
And there's a lot of things that I'm just going to tell you. I just don't want to talk about that movie because it's very personal.
Well, here's the thing about it. Here's why it's such an interesting topic for me. Is I understand that. I mean, you understand what Batman is to me.
Oh yeah.
Like you. Ooh, I get to. Let me boom some guys real quick. Anyway, you understand what Batman is to me. And to me, it seems like for you, Batman is not even the attraction of Batman. The Joker is the attraction of Batman for you.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So it's just like it's very much like I'm Batman, you're the Joker. So for you to have a Batman thing or a Joker thing rather that you feel this way about fascinates me. It almost like the level of hatred that I can just hear in your voice for it right now. It's almost like this movie is your Batman and Robin.
Well, it's upsetting to me on multiple levels because I truly believe in my core that people should be able to express their, artistic opinions, and Batman in general, the concept of the Batman universe, I very much believe should be allowed to have multiple renditions of. That's why I like Gotham by Gaslight and Ninja Batman and the DC universe and all the different the Bat that laughs and Bat Dad. It's like there's so many different renditions of Batman and everyone's done it a different way. The different styles that the cartoon has done with the Joker, making him a mobster, making him a gangster, making him a punk, all of this stuff. I think people should be able to do that. And it upsets me that I feel the way I do about the Joker because I hate that I am being a hypocrite about that belief. But I cannot help but feel the way that I do.
All right, well, I guess from there, my question is, what is it about this thing that makes you feel this strongly about it?
It's a lot of personal things that I feel about mental illness and how they portrayed it, and a lot of people disagree with me. They think that the movie was very, light shining on mental illness. To me, it made it feel like they were saying to me that, people with mental illness are bad, right? And the real message of the movie was that the government doesn't take care of the mentally ill and a bunch of stuff like that. But I feel like they presented that in a very horrible way. And I feel like they did not properly represent a lot of mental health problems in the way that they could have. I also believe that, as much as I believe that people should be allowed to have their opinions and displays of the Joker, evil is one of my favorite things to study in cinema and in stories, and I only think there's a handful of characters that truly personify what evil is. Because if you talk to a lot of psychiatrists and a lot of philosophers and a lot of things, a lot of people would say that evil doesn't really truly exist, right? There's this big debate over it and everything. And because of that, I think that's a big reason that there are only a handful of truly evil characters that have been presented in cinema and in stage and in stories in general. And a lot of that is spiritual stuff, so it's like, whether it counts or not, the actual embodiment of evil. The Joker is a character that is truly evil, and what it comes down to is his awareness and choice to do something. And I believe that is the single most core of the Joker. You have one thing, that is it. That is what makes the Joker. He is evil, and he is because of this reason. And you can make him whatever you want. That's why I believe the Joker is more Batman than Batman is. When Batman said that Batman is an idea, and anyone can bring that up in the Nolan movies, of course, and anyone can take up that mantle, be Batman, that is not the fucking case. But that is the case for the Joker. And you took away him making the choice to be evil. You took it away from him.
You did that. You.
I did do this. No, I'm fascinated hearing this. Like I'm legit.
It's incredibly upsetting to me because I feel very strongly about the character, and I feel like that's a part of the character that's easy to understand, and it's an easy part about him. They whatever. And because of that, it's not the Joker. It's just some guy. Lipstick. Because you can't tell me. No, I don't want to say that. It's very tricky to talk about because it has so much to do with mental illness, and that's why I don't like talking about it either, because I don't have schizophrenia, I don't have schizodysphagia, I don't have whatever the laughing thing is, so I don't feel like I can talk about those things and talk about what they're like, whatever else. But I still have a lot of opinions on the way that those specific things were portrayed. And I wholeheartedly believe that the Joker is not psychotic. I believe the Joker is evil. And I believe there is a huge difference.
You know, in all honesty, like I can get behind that. Like I can get behind your issues with it because it's like now at this point when I think about it, it's like even with you being as much of a Joker guy as you are, any like you watch The Dark Knight, you watch Batman 89, you watch any episode of the animated series where Joker was the villain in that episode. Basically, you watch anything where Batman is just pummeling the ever-living dog shit out of the Joker. For those reasons of what the Joker's supposed to be, you don't feel bad about Batman pummeling the shit out of him.
No.
But now, like, and when you think of it that way, it does, like, your reasoning does make sense because you look at that Joker and what he is, and, you know, him being so mentally ill and all this other kind of stuff. Now think of the idea of that Joker getting pummeled by Batman.
This is a big problem that I have with Hollywood right now, is they want to redeem everybody. They've ruined just a great villain within the last 10 years. One of the other great villains that I love villains so much. They ruined Maleficent. They absolutely ruined Maleficent, who was the greatest Disney villain ever to exist, and they ruined her by redeeming her. They've ruined so many other villains throughout the years by giving them their own story and redeeming them. And some of them are fine if they're originally meant to be that way, and they're not really the villain. You're just giving a story of like two people opposing each other or whatever. That's fine, but as soon as you give a villain that was supposed to be a villain a redemption story, you're ruining it.
Real quick, why did he decide that his head needed to become his titty and grow another head?
Is this the first time you're fighting him?
This version.
No, this is your first time fighting.
Oh yeah, this is the first time.
Yeah, no,
the thing that we fought previously was one of his little spawn things.
Because isn't Remake 2, isn't it like, don't you fight him before this, like on
Oh,
the
yeah,
thing?
well
and then he,
before.
yeah.
Like,
He,
well before.
falls off.
Because
yeah.
we're out of the sewers at this
Yeah,
point.
yeah, yeah.
Like, you fight him in Remake before you even get to the sewers.
Mm.
No, but no, honestly, dude, that was interesting hearing your take on that, and I can't say I disagree with you on any of it.
I really don't like talking about it because it gets me kind of emotional, because part of the main reason is like I fully do wholeheartedly believe that, you know, people should be allowed to give their interpretation on something. That is a character that is just very close to my heart, and that was able to pull off something that, you know, I see many other character writers strive to create and can't. And it's not like they did, you know, significant damage or anything like that. Like all the other, you know, all the other interpretations of the Joker are still there, and we're probably going to get a new interpretation of the Joker in the new DCEU and all that kind of stuff. So it's like,
Take it easy.
I've made the choice to just avoid talking about it. It's interesting now that I'm saying this on the internet and now it's there, because I just avoid having this conversation with friends and stuff like that, because it's like I feel this way, and they should have been allowed to make that movie. I wish it didn't exist, but I'm just gonna shut up about it.
Period of time, but I really enjoy being with you.
But yeah.
That was very interesting to hear.
I know
Where are we at on time?
I'm not capable
Oh,
of
I don't even know. This would probably be with the end of my ramp and Ada laying there on the bed. It's honestly probably not a bad time to. Oh, we've hit 40 minutes, so let's get out of this cutscene. And oh, there we are. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us for this episode of Couch Co-op. I have been Peasant.
I'm right here. You don't have to be so loud.
He's been having a moment.
Okay. All right.
So on the next episode,
hopefully you'll calm down on the next one.
So on the next episode, which will probably be close to finishing this playthrough on the next one, and I say that we bring the topic back to something that you would enjoy talking about.
Yeah.
Maybe even keep it on the Joker, but an aspect of Joker talk that you would enjoy talking about.
Okay.
You know, something. But yeah, I guess do your catchphrase gimmick.
Stay comfy, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
I gotta pee. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Couch Co-op. I am your host, Peasant. I'm joined here by Doc Gracie on the controller.
It is me.
And Blade Master.
It is he.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9.
Yeah, we just had to, didn't
He's. Bro, it's your name. You chose the name. As a matter of fact, you named yourself that on Twitch still.
Okay, Peasant.
Hey man, I'm proud of my name, okay?
Proud of it, he says. Alright, so we are re-equipping our boomstick.
The boomstick! Need like a infinite flamethrower.
I was about to ask if they've ever had a flamethrower in a Resident Evil game, but I know the answer to that is yes.
Yes,
it was in
Resident Evil 7.
Yeah.
They had a lot of really cool, fun weapons in 7.
I think they added I think there's a flamethrower in 2 remake.
Mm.
Is there? No, I'm not recalling now.
Oh yeah. All right, so we are entering we are in the lab now.
Wonder what area we're in. West area.
That's what area we're in.
Big red letters.
The west one. The west side. So?
Boom.
I think there's actually going to be a flamethrower in this game as well, because I think that's how I got to take care of that. Yes. No. At least I think that's how I got to do it. I ain't worried about none of this. Come on.
We don't need to know no exposition.
Oh shit, I think I fucked up. So, Peasant.
What up?
Last episode, we discussed your least favorite version of your favorite character of all time. How about this time we talk about your favorite version? What would be your favorite rendition of or interpretation of the Joker?
That's a tough one. I mean, it's easy if you categorize it, right? Because if you say, hey, who's your favorite live-action Joker? Well, then it's Jack Nicholson, hands down. It's like, who's your favorite cartoon Joker? Well, it's Mark Hamill, hands down. I think you like the guy from the Dark Knight animated, right? Doc?
Dark Knight animated movie. Talking about as my favorite, just overall Joker, or
Yeah. I think
Jack.
Oh, okay.
No, Jack, hands down. And no, as far as animated Joker goes,
That's what I was talking about. The dark. It's the white suit one with he kills him in the Tunnel of Love.
I can't even remember who played him in that. And actually, I don't know. So yeah, a favorite live action 100% is Jack.
Jack Nicholson. 100%.
Yeah, I might have to change that. I think overall, my favorite honestly might be Mark.
It's hard to beat Mark, man. I mean, first of all, he played it for so many years and played several different versions of the Joker.
Sounds like he enjoys doing it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just really like the core idea of the Joker as a gangster, as like a 20s gangster. I feel like Jack pulled that off really well. Mark does that fabulously. And I like the updated version of that. So I really like, why is his name escaping me? Leto. I really like Leto Joker just because it's modern gangster, you know?
Now, and you and I, of course, do differ on Leto.
Yeah, we differ on Leto, but I don't know if I like Leto because of Leto. I think I like Leto because of what they did with the Joker. I feel like there could have potentially been a handful of actors playing that role, and I just really like what they did. I liked the tattoos. I liked the attitude. I liked what was going on.
Well, see, and the thing is, it's like, you know, for me, I don't like Leto Joker because of Leto. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm kind of like indifferent on. I'm just not crazy about that interpretation of it.
Did you not like that scene though at the end of Snyder Cut?
I will say it's probably one of the better. That was probably one of the better things of his time as Joker.
Yeah, I thought that was a dope scene. I loved that interaction. But I don't know. It's not really worth talking about Leto Joker a whole lot because I feel like you know, if you're talking about live action, I feel like there's not really worth having any other conversation but Nicholson. It's not until we get into the cartoons that it's really worth having a conversation about the Joker. There's just never been any kind of representation.
I don't feel like we can go that way yet.
That compares to what they've been able to do in any of the animations. I mean, for God's sakes, The Killing Joke was amazing.
Let me go.
Like, when they said that they were going to do the Killing Joke movie, I was like, are they going to water this story down? Are they going to water down these visuals and stuff and what he does and stuff? They did a little bit, but not nearly as much as I thought they would.
You know who I think is an underrated Joker?
Who did?
Troy Baker.
I agree that he's a great Joker. I don't know if he's underrated. He may just be underrated just because... Is he just in the games?
I'm not 100% positive
If
on
he's
that.
just in the games, if he would make the transition over to some of their animated stuff, I think he'd blow up.
Like that.
A lot of things are kind of dead right now.
That first guy didn't even see it coming.
Need to get some health. I got grabbed by something.
You know what? You know what? I would like to make a statement about the live action Jokers.
Okay.
None of the live action Jokers, none of the modern live action Jokers even make my second best live action Joker. Because it goes Nicholson Romero.
Fair.
Like, there's no doubt in my mind that Cesar Romero was 100% the second best live adaptation of the Joker. I just wish people weren't afraid to be fucking goofy. Like, why do we gotta be so serious? Wow. Wow.
I see what you did there.
No, that was an accident, and
you did it though.
That was an accident. I hate myself for
You
it.
did it though. That was you.
But it's true.
Wow.
I wish people would just like I feel like Leto was really close. Like, Leto was having fun with it, but I wish Leto would have gotten goofy.
Okay, and looking it up, Troy Baker has he has played the Joker in a few other things other than Arkham.
Have I seen any of it?
Batman Unlimited, Monster Mayhem. He did the no, never mind. He was Batman in that. He was Joker in Batman Unlimited, and he was also both Batman and the Joker in Batman vs. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I did not know that was him.
Yeah. He was also Joker in The Long Halloween.
Hey, so since this was brought up, this is getting off of Batman entirely. What do you think of the Last Ronin video game? I know we don't know much about it, but...
As long as they don't... And don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't like when they do this with Ninja Turtles. I just don't think this is the Ninja Turtle story to do it with, as long as they don't cartoon it up.
I don't think that they are, because they talked about it having, like, God of War graphics, I think.
I'm holding out hope.
I think they said that it is who it's supposed to be as the Last Ronin.
It's alright. I definitely need you right now.
Danger.
Is this the equivalent of just office buildings having, like, aloe vera just chilling about?
I'm glad. I don't know, but I'm glad they do. Cause shit, I just about got my ass whipped. You want to know why that would have been really embarrassing?
Huh?
Because we have not saved one time this entire playthrough.
Doc!
Nope.
Are you telling me if you were to
Hey,
die right now, we would get sent back to when?
We gotta make this hard on
To
somehow.
the beginning.
You save as soon as you can.
We gotta make this hard somehow. This
No
is bitch mode.
No shit.
Oh my god.
You really want me to, peasant? You really want me to take the last little bit of pride?
This is permadeath on the easiest difficulty. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, this is where our lives are at.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Now I'm just gonna have so much anxiety now for the rest of this playthrough.
Since we're on that, shouldn't we be carrying more health? Just a little bit?
By a little bit, should we be carrying
Just one.
health? Should we be carrying health?
Just health at all.
You know what? Screw it. Yeah, go on. There, you happy?
Yeah.
A little more health. You mean some health?
Just health.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Ooh, this looks promising.
There is something about these hallways that is appealing to look at. It's like I said, I think Resident Evil 1 and the original Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2, they're fabulous on YouTube. I love watching these games be played. One's super hard for me to play. And
Yeah, I don't need that at all.
And 2, I'm not like you. I don't get a hankering for playing 2, you know?
I can go ahead and say I don't necessarily get a hankering for playing 2. I just thought that this would make for an interesting series for couch co-op.
Well, I know, I agree with you, but I mean, like, I'll be talking to you some days and you just get, like, some, like, wild hankerings for, like, binging games in general.
Yeah, I'm currently there with some other stuff as we speak.
Yeah. Is it Silent Hill? Like, how are you not binging Silent Hill right now?
Because the only access that I have, so I have Silent Hill 1 on this very PS3. Of course, I've got Silent Hill 2 on my PC, which is a pretty strong way of playing Silent Hill 2 in HD, much better than the version that was released officially by Konami. And I'm admitting on the internet that I basically have that. But the problem is that those two games are about it. That's about it. Because I don't have any access to a decent version of Silent Hill 3. I don't have access to Silent Hill 4, period. And then after that, the only other Silent Hill game I would really want to play is Silent Hill Origins. And I don't have access to a decent copy of that either.
It's hard because I've looked up prices for Silent Hill games. They're not cheap.
Yeah.
Even the weird ones like Homecoming, or I believe, go around. I don't even remember, like maybe 40, in the 40s, which some would say is not too bad. But I mean, that's an oldish game that you can get on digital stores.
Yeah.
Granted,
Oh shit.
Granted, it's better physically, but not that much better physically. Not worth that much price, I would say.
Doc, it was a maggot on a keyboard.
We didn't have a knife. Come on. When you want him to go back, get any other weapon, come back, and then use that weapon
I'm sorry, I'm just
on
thinking.
a little maggot?
I'm just thinking about it of being in the context of there. If I was like standing next to Leon, there was like a cockroach like on the desk, and he's just like,
I would have to say something, I feel like, you know?
I mean, I don't know what you wanted me to do, man. It wouldn't let me use the computer, man.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. I went to go use it the first time, and the thing popped up saying, you can't reach the keyboard. Had to do something.
Again, I think I would have to say something to Leon. Leon, you kind of been being hugged by zombies, killer dogs, a giant crocodile. I think you can handle. Yeah, I think you can handle a little maggot, buddy. I think you can just kind of brush that aside.
I mean, I'm just saying, though. I'm just saying.
Oh man, hey, look, there's a typewriter.
Man, outdated technology.
He wants me to save so bad.
So anxiety ridden. Why would you tell me that? Like,
I could think of a lot of things he can do right now.
You know, we're gonna let him sweat this.
That's another thing he can do. He can sweat it out.
We're gonna let you. We only got so basically what we're getting at is no matter what, this is the last couch co-op episode of Resident Evil 2. He's going on everything now. Shoot the damn thing. Shoot the damn thing.
shoot it. Just shoot it.
Kill him with fire.
Get the minigun too. Have them both and just never stop.
He wasn't worried before, but he's worried now.
Now.
I didn't know that before. I thought you were saving.
Oh, hell no.
What one time have you seen me say this entire... You've been sitting here for the whole thing.
When have you ever heard the...
Bro, I'm going to tell the audience something that they didn't need to know until now. I really hadn't been looking at the screen a whole lot. I just been talking to y'all.
He's been paying attention to his own show.
I ain't paying
His own show.
We have talked about the game very rarely. We have been talking about every other game except for this game.
Yeah, we have been talking about every other game and every other subject and bad jokers and good jokers and all that. Guess who's been looking at the screen the whole time, peasant? I have.
Alright. You're playing. I mean,
Blade, have you been looking at the screen?
Oh, I've been looking.
Okay.
I remember that code long ago. I've been waiting for someone to say, "Hey, remember this code for you?"
what's the code now?
2236.
Sure was.
You can suck all kinds of it.
Will you proceed?
Oh, player's got to open that in playthrough 2. Okay, cool. Yes, I will discard. This is... I would at least grab an extra spray. How about that?
Yeah, that makes me feel good. This not having saved thing has really upped the comedy on this rocket launcher. Because now I just imagine Leon just like, don't fucking touch me! Stay back!
How many of you bastards are in here? Jesus. As I just go marching into the blind the part I can't see.
Mo disc, mo problems.
Man, y'all remember when the concept of floppy disks being a lot bigger deal than they ended up being?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Man, in the 90s, a floppy disk could be the reason for world destruction.
All the information you'll need is on this disc.
All of it.
All 16 megabytes.
16 megabytes, bro, it would hold 4.
I know what you're looking for.
That's still very little.
Virus, didn't you? Take it from me. This is my husband's legacy.
Bitch, didn't you get thrown off of a grade or some shit?
Yeah, she did. All the way off.
You know what I'm talking about.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you?
Can I just say,
You're
as,
can.
as a dyslexic,
She's one of the operatives
games
sent
like
by
this
agency.
were confusing as hell to me.
Virus.
How so?
So much of the story is in written text,
No, it's the truth.
and
Fair enough.
yeah, and I got lost so easily.
And became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway.
Am I?
What happened?
That was plenty of time to have shot him. I
All
don't
the
know.
time in the world.
I don't know how long you need to aim. Oh, God!
That looked painful.
I'm sure it was. Well, no, she ain't really feeling it right now.
Oh, man.
Got knocked smooth the fuck out.
That. Dang.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Oh, here we go.
Yep, here we go.
I wonder who did that.
It's the final countdown. Copyright.
Oh, do we not get a counter?
Not yet.
Okay.
It'll come momentarily.
Leon,
Leon.
I've been waiting for you, Leon.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about, so just hand over the G virus.
I don't believe this. Annette was right. About everything.
That's why I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen. Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that.
Oh!
Bitch got popped.
Ada!
Why do either of you care?
Got you.
Why wouldn't you just shoot him? Why do you care if she falls? Y'all have not spent nearly enough time to get with each other to care about each other.
She had just enough strength to get up, walk down the corridor, pop a woman in the shoulder, and then go back down.
And then stand there with enough time, she could have popped off another shot on Leon.
Look, everybody has problems aiming in this game except for Leon.
Both know it.
No. I
Honey,
promised you that we would escape.
Kennedys have no problem with them headshots.
Look at
Throwback.
them high-fiving. Oh, you can't see it now. When it goes back, watch, they're just high-fiving.
Leon, escape from everything.
No, they're not going to show it. Hands are just going like, clap, clap. We didn't get a screen.
There it is.
No, I fully backed that performance up. That's how he should have. Just like, no, Ada, oh no.
We gotta let it just no.
I care so much. I fully backed that performance up.
So, this is what everyone's been dying for.
Great idea. Just throw it, break it, let something spread it.
Yep, absolutely. Let it go on a rat.
Yeah.
Oh my god, missed opportunity. That should have hit Ada, and Ada should have come back as a mutated zombie. Let's be honest. We don't really need any more of Ada.
But we're gonna get more of it.
I don't understand it. I think Ada is very well written. I think she's a great character.
she's just not needed. It's like I feel like she's wasted.
Mother. Why that one hit him, but it did.
Well, see, you got one.
Jesus, make sure and get him now, Doc.
What's the matter? Your anxiety getting up?
It should go up when the counter starts.
Minutes until
Uh-oh.
destination.
Here we go.
Hit it, boy. Got this, Doc. We totally believe in you.
Might help if my final battle would show up.
Oh.
Oh, wait, there's a... Oh, wait on an elevator.
One and done.
Really?
One and done.
Tell me. No, tell me this is just ending phase. Yeah, we're just ending phase one.
Okay.
I was about to say. Oh shit!
Oh,
With the juke,
Get him, Doc.
get a clear shot. That's not a clear.
Doc.
Oh my god!
Doc.
Oh my god! Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the opening of the
oh my god. That is painful.
No, it's not. That's the greatest thing ever.
Everyone roast him in the comments. Everyone,
No, you bring it on. I ain't scared
everyone-
of shit.
call him a bitch for playing on rookie mode the whole time, and he can't even beat the game.
I blame you for that.
Wow! How is any of this to be blamed on me?
You are the one that got all worried. Yeah, you put it into the atmosphere that this might happen.
Man,
Uh,
you know what's crazy though, Doc?
What's that?
You had 2 opportunities to save before that. I brought it up. I was like, hey man, we could just save. No one's gonna call you a bitch for it.
well, what now?
Well, I mean, we did say no matter what, this is the final.
Thank you everybody for watching
Well-
Couch Co-op. I have been peasant.
You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do?
You tell.
So what we're gonna do is on my own. I'll do another playthrough.
Okay.
I'll get back to where we were, and I'll save the fucking game. And then, because the thing is we were gonna eventually do a playthrough of Scenario B.
Oh yes, we were.
So what I'll do is on my own. At that point, we'll leave it right there. We'll come back and finish,
Okay.
and then we'll do that before starting scenario B.
Okay. All right. Well, join us next time, where we actually beat Resident Evil 2.
Maybe.
Leon Run.
Maybe.
Until then, I have been Peasant.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was the perfect ending. I'm not even mad at it, and I'm the one that died. I'm not even mad at it.
Y'all stay calm.
You look like your soul is broken.
And welcome everyone to Couch Co-op. I'm here with Doc Gracie.
Wait, I'm back?
You are back.
And my suspension from
outer
the show.
space.
My suspension from the show is lifted. I put,
What did we suspend you for?
I don't know. You fined me as well. Do you remember that?
Oh, that's why I had extra money in my account.
Yeah.
We're playing Resident Evil 4 Remake.
I gotta hand it to him, man. For someone who is not a big fan of Resident Evil 4, this looks pretty good.
Did you play the original Resident Evil 4, Doc?
Until I got sick of it.
Yeah.
So before even the title screen.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there you go.
But
you didn't even make it to the title screen. You put the disc in. It's like no.
Nah, I'm good.
All right, so this is the remake that came out for it last year, and so you don't. So then, honestly, then you don't know much about Resident Evil 4, or like.
No, I know that it was a drastic departure from what came before
it's drastically different.
I know kind of revolutionized over-the-shoulder shooters.
Yep. It was the first in the series to be in third person.
Yeah.
As you can kind of see now, I think I can even move the camera here now. So I'm not the biggest fan of Resident Evil 4 either, but I did want to give it a playthrough and kind of, now that I haven't played the remake yet, go over some of the remake stuff. So I think, first of all, you'll see one of the big differences, we're in space now.
Yeah, Resident Evil. So we've reached the Jason X portion of the Resident Evil universe.
Yeah, we're not even, so you can kind of see, like, even after, like, 4 came out, there was like a back and forth between the characters that we're used to, right? We would get the cast from 1, the cast from 2, then go back to the cast from 1, cast from 2. So you would think we would be on who? Leon right now, right?
Yeah.
Nobody from any of the other Resident Evil games is in this game.
So this is its own, just because I don't remember enough. Again,
we're playing as a dude. This dude's name is Isaac, from what I've gathered from playing the original one, which has been 10 years. When it came out in 2004, something like that.
2004 was 20 years, brother.
Oh God, why did you have me remember how old I am?
Because you just reminded me how much older than you I am.
Oh, we go. Anyway, so basically, this dude Isaac is an engineer, and he is a part of this crew that's coming to check on this ship that, from what I gather, is infected. Turns out to be infected with some variation of the T-virus or something like that.
Okay, so what I'm trying to figure out, like, this crew that's going in to check the station, like, do they work for Umbrella, or are they trying to fight Umbrella? What's going on here?
I don't ever remember hearing Umbrella mentioned in this game. Okay. I don't know if this is how far in the future this is, or what, and I don't know. You know, I'm dyslexic, so you know I don't get into like the text-based lore stuff.
Yeah.
So there's probably some mention of like Umbrella switching over, like changing names kind of stuff. But
Or did they pull an Ocelot and just sell the T-virus on the black market, and now every state in .com has its own T-virus?
well, I mean, I also don't know for sure, because you know there's also what the G virus and stuff,
Yeah.
and everything else. So this could be some new variant of the virus, but I don't really even think it's relevant because none of the other games going forward ever make any reference to any of the space stuff that happened.
The only thing, and I mean I get it, it's just a continued continuity of the story of Resident Evil.
Mm-hmm.
But my only thing about it, it's Resident Evil. How many residents are in space?
I mean, there's aliens.
Can the aliens get the T-virus too? Is that wait? Is that what this game deals? Is it alien zombies?
So from
Are
what
we playing Metal Gear Survive?
So what I gather is there's this like artifact or whatever that
What just happened there?
I don't know. I just had a weird glitch.
Oh no.
No, we're back. We're good. All right. What I gather is eventually we'll see that there's this artifact that kind of gave everybody like the virus or whatever. So I don't know if it was like the artifact or really what the artifact is. It's like a pillar. I'm trying to figure out. It is super dark. It could be that I just have lights on us though.
That is very true. It's the downside to try to game with production.
Yeah. Because we're doing face cam for this one.
Hey!
Like, hey!
Hey!
See, this stuff is hard for me. I just can't do it. If it's super important, I'll read it, but reading are hard. Reading are hard.
I didn't see nothing on there that even, like, not even anything pertaining to, which, you know, then again, Resident Evil 7 and 8 don't really tie into, like, the rest of the series until later on in the game.
Yeah. Because
so maybe 4 is the same way.
Potentially, but I mean, like, to me, it's never been a large focus, the T virus or the G virus or anything else like that. It was just about, I mean, the original Resident Evil was just trying to make recreate a cinematic like horror B movie. You know, it was trying to put you in a horror movie.
And I guess by the time they got to this, they felt they needed a refresh. So it's just like, let's do that again, only this time with the Alien franchise.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, yeah.
But I mean, as much as I'm saying that like the story and stuff doesn't really matter, this was a big part of why 4 never stuck to me. Is it just felt too disconnected from everything else, and just nothing really made sense.
Yeah.
And I know everybody really, really, really loves 4. I just can't get behind it.
I can't either.
I wanted to give it a shot today because I wanted to play the remake, which looks great. I do have to say that. So there was a number of things that they wanted to do with Resident Evil 4 that they really wanted to like change and bring into a new and everything. The over-the-shoulder third-person view was one thing. They also wanted to make it more cinematic. Yeah. So they there's a lot of like keeping you connected to the character and stuff, and like making it cinematic here. Like here, they don't really take you out of control of the character, so you can still like walk around and see what's going on here, but there's definitely a scene happening. Oh shit!
Your first encounter with an alien zombie.
That's right, press to run. Oh, run from him, that's right. Oh, I'm not doing well. There we go. You still got those jump scares that you remember from Resident Evil 2 and so on.
Yeah, those are still there. God, they really did a fantastic job. Like, man, this RE engine is so great. I'm telling you.
Oh, isn't it though?
Oh my gosh. I gotta say, Reusing the Mr. X opening the elevator scare from RE2 remake.
Yeah.
That's a little cheap there.
Well, I mean, like, you know, they're still trying to, obviously, they're still trying to tie it in. Like, I think they understand that this is a little far out there, so they're still trying to connect it here and there when they can.
So I never got far enough in the original to be able to tell. So like none of the there's no Claire, Chris, Leon, Jill.
No,
Ada.
it's all. That's why I think it's in a different. There we go. I think it's in a different time period. No one from OG like not even Wesker or anything like that.
Not even Wesker?
I know, right? That's why. It was so disconnected.
So is it like a futuristic thing? Like the Earth just got so overrun with the T-virus and G-virus and all that they had to go to space to escape? Or?
It's never mentioned. Like I said, like the virus is never mentioned by name or anything else like that. And everybody that you interact with here, what is going on?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Just a weird power thing. Nobody that you interact with here, or everybody that you interact with here, is like surprised at what's going on, like they've never seen like creatures or whatever before. So I don't think any of them have ever experienced like the zombies or anything else like that. So we do still have like some classic puzzle-like stuff from Resident Evil where we have to get things to go places and stuff. So we have to like get these to.
Now, did they still do safe rooms in this game?
Yes, kind of. There are sections of the game that are that you are safe in, and that you can save in and stuff like that. We're gonna get to that because in that room they add a new element that Resident Evil 4 kind of added. That I don't. Okay, so here's an element. Here is the reason that you have this turning thing is they added an element to where you can dismember the limbs. And that's like a big part of the game is you want, instead of like actually aiming for the body and stuff, you want to like shoot their legs off or shoot their arms off or something like that and dismember them.
So kind of like the next evolution of like headshots in 2 and 3 blowing up ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I don't remember how to. Oh, there it is. Okay, so apparently Y regens my my slow-mo stuff. Which they probably told me, but I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so I have to slow that down, and then I can come over here and activate it? Yes. It's dead.
How much evil did we miss in the Residents?
There's a lot less residents now.
How much evil though?
There's a lot of evil.
A lot of evil.
A lot of evil.
So far, I mean, you know, we're a solid 10 minutes into this, whatever. Do you feel it redeems the original?
Okay, so what I can say so far about it is, I think I would like this game if it wasn't Resident Evil.
I agree too. Like, because this isn't bad, dude. This isn't bad, but this is not Resident Evil.
No, that's the big thing with it, right? Is like it's well made. Like I remember when I first played it, parts of it were scary. Is there a way to change this? It's telling me to go to that thing. Missions. I gotta find power. I don't know where that's supposed to be. Am I supposed to turn something here? It's got cool mechanics. It's really well made. I think the atmosphere is great. But the big turnoff to me is it's trying to say it's a Resident Evil game. And like it just feels so disconnected from that. I think if this was its own game, it would be a lot better for me.
Yeah, I mean, like, and like, especially like, so the new mechanics, and then I mean, come on, Resident Evil in space, like.
I mean, I won't. There's no doubt that I think space makes a lot of things better for me. Like, there it was this whole time. I just had to hit that apparently. I'm waiting for graboids in space, 100%.
Can space have tremors? Can there be tremors on the moon? Can the moon have? Because
I don't know how dense the moon is. I would assume so. Like, I honestly don't know, like, how dense the moon's surface is.
Because like, either the moon or Mars. Like,
see, here's
what if it's like the first manned spacecraft to Mars lands on Mars, only to discover that the truth is Mars is actually infested with graboids.
See, here's my thing, and I'm not memeing about this at all. To me, Tremors has always been like a kind of like in itself a trope of B horror movies kind of things, and all of the Tremors movies have like done their own version of different genres of like B movies and B horror movies, right? Because you had the one that went to Mexico, the classic B horror movie, the Western. They've done all these different tropes. The two that I genuinely, wholeheartedly think they need to do that would make it like the perfect like monster kind of horror series to me, zombies and space, and then they would have like completed like the trope circle to me. I feel like.
Okay, yeah, zombies in space, but it's graboids instead of zombies.
Well, no. I'm saying two more movies: a space one and then a zombie one.
So what, like the graboids infect people's minds and turn them into zombies?
Turn them into zombies or zombie graboids. I don't know. You could do tons of fun stuff with
Holy
that.
crap. So what if a zombie apocalypse breaks out and a zombie bites a fucking graboid?
Oh, God!
And the graboid eats the graboid don't know any better and it eats the zombie.
Oh God, you know what would be hilarious though? How in heaven would Bert be in the zombie graboid apocalypse?
Why wouldn't he be there though?
That's what I'm saying, is like he would love that. He was like, this is what I would live for. This is why God put me on the earth.
Like, he gets to fight graboids and zombies? That man has got a boner the entire movie.
Absolutely.
Like, here's the thing about it. That man was married to Reba.
I love that part so much.
And this is what's going to give him the biggest boner he's ever had in his life.
I love her character in the first movie, too.
She was such a badass.
She was so... What's great is that, like, I know they just basically couldn't get her back, but if they were able to get her back, what's great is she was the female version of Bert.
Yeah.
Like, she was just as crazy as Bert. And I wish we could have gotten more of that so bad.
Just as crazy, and then also Reba McEntire is not bad to look at.
I love Reba McEntire so much.
Gorgeous and crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Like, that's my kind of woman right there.
Back then and now. Gorgeous.
Oh, she is still amazingly beautiful. Oh my God. But yeah, gorgeous and crazy. Shoot, sign me up, bro.
That also, this is a new element to the game, is they have like environment mechanics where like these barrels explode, so you can, if you've got like two creatures over there or something, you can shoot the barrels to like blow them up and get multiple up with one shot.
Okay. Was that in the original, or is that just something they did for this one?
No, that was in the original. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, and some innovative stuff back in the day. Way to go, Resident Evil.
Yeah, this is kind of what they're trying to do with the cinematics. They still want you kind of connected to the character, but it's a cutscene more or less.
I was gonna say you're out of ammo.
Yeah.
Is item management still like a major thing in this game?
Not managing it so much. There's a part that they introduced in this game that I'm waiting to get to that I want to show you as well. Here we go. So This is something that they added to Resident Evil 4. The store. So there's a store mechanic in the game where you can go and buy guns and suits and buy ammo and buy health packs and stuff like that. And you find like money and different treasures and stuff all throughout the game to help you like pay for the stuff. And I just went back into the store.
Well, see, I don't know that I like this though.
Oh, you don't? That's one of the parts about it that I kind of like.
I mean, I like it from the convenience standpoint, but part of the survival horror aspect thing that like works for me is the pretty much like the procure on site weapons system.
Yeah.
Because that leads to, because like now there's the tension of, oh god, there's this enemy up ahead here that I got to get by, but I don't have enough ammo. I'll just go buy some more.
Here's my save.
Oh, a little save point, nice.
Save spot. Save complete. I feel like I should have gotten to one of those a lot sooner. I think I just skipped one.
How long have we even been playing?
Oh, I didn't even set a timer this time. I honestly don't know.
Feels like it's been close to an hour and you're just now hitting a save point?
Oh, no, there was definitely one further back that I just totally missed.
I was going to say, do better, Resident Evil 4.
We just wait. Okay. Oh, I'm in a vacuum. Did you say go... Sir?
What? Hold on one second.
I'm not sure where it's telling me to go.
Is that room you was just in, is the walls not destroyed?
Yes.
How is there a vacuum in there then?
Space is a vacuum.
I mean, fair, but why would they have a room that's like... It still don't make sense.
No, you're... Alright, locked, and there's a thing here. Wait, is this... Do I shoot this? Yes.
I love how shooting and disconnecting the power cables because of the gunshots make the electronic door suddenly say, oh, I'm unlocked now.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Because, you know, in reality, wouldn't it be the exact opposite? Like, okay, now you're really not powering this door to unlock this lock.
I think, and normally but like if you think about it, there should be a failsafe to where if the ship loses power, all doors should open. That way no one's like locked in a room, right? Like,
but what if all those doors didn't need to open?
I'm sure it would be specific to each door. Like, if you lose power, the cafeteria door should be open, right?
The cafeteria. I don't even know what a cafeteria is, but I get what you're saying.
Anything to upgrade yet?
I don't know. I'm still amazed at like the inventory management. What's up, man?
Hey, Blade, what's up?
What y'all doing?
We're playing the new Resident Evil 4 remake that came out last year.
Yeah, it's actually not terrible.
That's not Resident Evil 4.
What?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
No, this is the remake that came out last year.
Yeah, like that's why it looks different. That's you're confused. That's all. No big deal.
Yeah.
No, that's this is the Dead Space remake.
What?
What?
Yeah.
What's Dead Space?
See, that is Resident Evil 4.
Oh. This is a piece of shit.
Yeah, this game fucking sucks.
Why do you think this is good?
Like, who came up with this idea?
Why the yellow paint?
This is like the AIDS of video games.
The candy bar?
Part of me doesn't want to talk during the opening cutscene, but then I also feel like the viewer's just gonna be like, well, this is just a no commentary playthrough.
Yeah, and then 10 minutes in, oh, suddenly comment.
Oh, suddenly there's people talking.
No ice cream, no cheddar cheese, and nothing but dry cereal. Nothing can stop me now.
No, there are no subtitles. I don't. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing in this, which is weird because games that were coming out around this time, like Space Quest, King's Quest, everything, they were Monkey Island, they were all big on subtitles.
Would you like our Italian entree, sir?
No thanks. It gives me hives.
Our vegetarian dinner, then?
By the way, this is in 4K.
I recommend the Greek plate. It's delicious.
All right, if you insist.
Enjoy.
I've always noticed that. Out of all the
Oh yeah, for sure.
Good to see you, Agent Fox.
Ah, Monkey Penny. Now this is a real TV dinner.
Right. Yesterday, our spy operatives
I've
discovered
never-
the factories and offices of Amalgamated Moo Juice Incorporated.
Oh my God. This is the reason. This is the reason that I got into James Bond.
Dry breakfast cereal.
I never needed James Bond. I already had
Yes,
Spy
it
Fox.
is.
Well,
Just
I
the
had
only clue we
Spy
have.
Fox, and then I would tell Mom about the characters
Spy
in Spy
operatives took that
Fox,
picture in the office of Mr. Howard Hughes
and she would be like, "Oh, Monkey Penny, that's like Money Penny from James Bond." I'm like, "What's James Bond?" And she basically told me how Spy Fox is a parody of James Bond, and then I watched like The Man That Could Never Die, or The Man Who Never Dies, and oh no, Live and Let Die is the name of the movie.
Your plane will be flying over the
But the
island
villain
any
in there
minute
is the
now.
man who
I've
cannot
already
die.
set up the mobile command center where you'll rendezvous with
Goldeneye, the man with the golden gun.
The entrance code is in your fortune cookie. Any questions?
My way.
Good. Monkey Penny, out.
I wish I hadn't left my parachute in my other tuxedo. Maybe one of my special spy gadgets will help me. I wonder which one I should
Is
pick.
this part always ready?
Yeah. Hello everyone. Welcome to Couch Co-op. I'm your host, Peasant.
I'm Blade Master.
It's Blade Master.
Sure seems to be getting
Okay,
closer.
this is Spy Fox in dry cereal. This is one of the best, in my opinion, best humongous entertainment games. Yeah, this is always random. Oh no! I hit it first try.
It puts a little bounce
Hey,
in your day. So this
Oh, no,
is the
we're not,
sleepy little Greek
not
island of
stupid.
Acidophilus.
Unlike some
I
other
seem to have arrived unfashionably early, since nothing seems to be
a
open.
children's
I
point
should
and
meet
click
up with
adventure
Monkey.
game.
Do not be mean. Calm down.
All right.
So, I will just go ahead and say I did see that the Game Grumps played this game recently, and it made me so mad because I already planned to play this game
We had
with
talks
you.
about this
We had
like
talked because
days
this
before.
this is our childhood game. This is it. I have so many hours on this game, and it's already bad enough that we copy their whole format. So when they put it out,
Wanna see my tattoo?
there's so
Your
many.
mother must be so proud.
I used to just click on this guy until I got one specific
You
one.
got the yeah, I know which one you're talking
Wanna
about.
see my
That's it!
tattoo?
Heck yeah! I would click on that guy until I got that one.
How would you
And
how would
then-
you even
I don't know. How would you accomplish all? Oh well, now like digital art that you could put in your skin and have like lights
It's a
and stuff
photograph of
blinking.
Yeah.
Mr. Utterly.
Okay.
555-6705. How fortunate that
ahead and
Monkey
get it.
Penny gave me
All right. Let's get into headquarters. I've already forgotten it. Hang on.
555-6705.
6705.
5.
6705.
Hello, Spy Corps Mobile Command Center.
Penny, I've got your number. Oh shoot.
Now that's a person-to-person phone call.
Glad you could drop in, Spy Fox.
This is a game that's difficult to talk over just because so much of it is
Greek Island
Love
Mobile Command
dialogue.
Center.
well there's a lot of dialogue and it's really
That
awesome.
very boat in the middle of the town square was a stroke of genius. Nobody would ever notice that.
That's always the
That
best part.
was Professor Quack's idea.
Where is Quack?
Well,
Yeah.
he'll be here soon to refill the spy gadget vending machine. In the meantime, he sent a couple of things ahead for your mission.
Good, because a spy without a gadget is like a shopping cart without a broken wheel.
How apt. Now pay attention. This is Greek money. It's called drachmas. You may need to buy
Drachma.
a few things around here on the island. And And this is a
toothbrush, and I sure could use one after that airplane meal.
Don't put that in your mouth. It's not a regular toothbrush.
So,
it's a special
fun little
laser
fact about
toothbrush.
Humongous Entertainment in general.
You hold the laser toothbrush, apply the Minty Fresh laser gel.
When starting Humongous Entertainment, these were people that came over from
I guess that's one way. to fight
LucasArts
it.
Games.
So, do we have any idea?
So,
No solid evidence yet, but you might want to check out that
you
FedEx
know
factory down by
Scum
the dock.
VM?
Yeah,
Yeah, but you know the Scum VM, the way to play like old point and click adventure games like Monkey Island and stuff like that. Yeah, because the engine that these guys run off of is called the Scum engine. It stands for something. It's, you know, it's like script something or other.
My spy watch is beeping.
But that's like Maniac Mansion, Day of the Tentacle, all the Humongous Entertainment games. They're all, and I've actually extracted some assets from Spy Fox and Dry Cereal before just to check them out.
Will do. Spy Fox.
It's so cool what they do. Basically, it's like the only assets that they're drawing, it's like just the eyes for blinking, and then if he talks, just his nose. And notice how like every bit of him basically just stays still when he's talking in a cutscene, and they just need like the mouth and stuff to move.
I've always wondered, anyone
Oh, normally
I have
I would karate chop my way right through a door, but this one seems to be made of solid steel.
I think kinda not out of the Scum engine. I think there have been some people that kind of reverse engineered whatever Sierra's engine was.
Here's where I keep my
I don't think we're zooming over anything, are we? Oh yeah, I remember in the demo of this you talked to the giraffe first. That was a big difference.
The laser toothbrush makes impervious steel door.
Maybe. I do
Now
remember
that's a
after
big
you
side of
this
beef.
part, that's when the demo ends. So
No buts about it.
it's all
That's
really
Mr. Utterly all right. And he's
straightforward.
dangling over a pool of
And then
piranha. Now
after
the
this,
question is,
by the way,
how am I going to get his rump roast down from there?
Howard Heffer, I believe, is a play.
This must be the temperature control for this pool of piranha.
Hugh
Kind of an
Hefner.
odd
Yes,
fixture.
Hugh
Yeah,
Hefner.
from
Cheese
of
factory.
Playboy.
Yeah.
The
And that's
piranha pool seems to be getting colder.
very surprising to put in a children's game.
They put all kinds of surprising stuff in these children's games.
That one more so.
I love like this. Like this is like crazy for the time. Everything like how many things can we click on in here? Like it's insane the amount of things that you can click on that they've got animation for.
Separated it out and
Fish
oh,
on
this
ice.
one you can
That
click on
should
multiple
hold them.
times.
Now for Mr. Utterly.
One at a time. This one. Another.
Yeah.
Clickable. It's pretty cool with it.
Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Now, there's 3 different routes for this game. The beginning of the game is always the same.
Fox.
But now that we've saved Mr. Utterly, we're gonna get one of 3 different ways that we go about the game. There's like
All right, just
the
calm down,
boat
Mr.
on the
Utterly.
captain on the
Why don't
boat,
you start from the beginning
the
and tell us what
poodles
happened?
galore, and then there's the secret entrance.
When you're as important as I am, you're constantly fielding international cattle calls and reviewing grazing reports.
Like some.
Yep, you have to stay pretty sharp in the dairy biz.
That one I never saw.
Yeah.
So when William the Kid Suggs made their
And
I
I would know because you and I have both played.
I never understood this as a kid. I never understood that he was like,
my whole body is a weapon. Then suddenly,
because he's talking about
something revolting. It could only be one thing.
beating them off, like, you know, fighting them. And but he's just sitting there cowering. I never understood he's trying to make himself seem you know, not like a coward. That confused me so bad as a kid. It's hilarious to think about now.
Like a piece of beef.
But were you able to learn anything about what William the Kid is up to?
Well, thanks to a little bovine ingenuity on my part.
See, his head's not moving.
Kid's demented scheme for gaining worldwide domination is run by a front company called Vector of the Goat.
Oh yeah.
He has a 5-part.
So if you go back and look at Humongous Entertainment's like first games, which were like the putt-putt games, right? Well, I was like, what's the bear one?
Inside his secret fortress. Third, use this milky weapon of destruction to flood the capital with.
It's like Huggy Bear or something like that.
Fourth, frame all the.
So there's the bear game, but then there's Putt Putt Goes to the Moon, right? You'll notice that the art style is very Sierra, right? It's like ASCII and like very like DOS computer graphics. They changed to hand-drawn, hand-animated, and then scanned assets. Somewhere around Freddy Fish. Freddy Fish was like their first game where they did like hand animated and scanned in assets.
A little hard to swallow. We need to figure out a way to get a look at that code. Someone needs to find that secret fortress and stop William the
Kid. The animation technique, also called the something involving the smear.
Yeah.
And there's a fast motion going from one little thing to the next.
It's called the smear frame. So basically, what you would have is if Spy Fox was going to like look from right to left, you would draw him.
We'll see.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk to.
Good morning, Spy Fox. I took the liberty of loading the vending machine with some of my ingenious new spy gadgets.
Let me just double check that there's no.
They may come in
things.
Save. Mobile Command Center.
Drone path.
No, I was gonna see if there's subtitles. There's not though. Okay. All right. So what do we definitely need?
Definitely need the X-ray.
Do we definitely need the X-ray?
You always need the X-ray because you need it.
Okay.
X-ray gum. How does this work, Professor?
Oh, you're right. You're 100%.
There are a few objects you always need.
I'll explain how it works. You take a stick out, put it up against something beefy, move it around, and then...
No, you don't always need the quarter.
Well, hang on.
The best
I'll have
part
to
of
see
all
all the
is,
items.
when you are done, you can chew the gum. It actually has a very refreshing, beefy flavor.
You know, 4 out of 5
No, you
dentists
don't need
prefer X-ray gum for their patients who
We'll
need X-ray.
always need
A duck needs his fiber.
Yeah. All right, we can go ahead and use this because once we figure it out, we don't need it anymore. Well,
I don't think.
Here's
well, it depends. There's a combo that we might need to remember.
I'm going to need to use this X-ray gum to take a look at those 4 stomachs if you will.
Yeah, you're gonna write down notes.
Yeah.
This isn't going to hurt, is it? Because I get kind of dizzy when I think about pain.
Or I could just
In
take a
fact,
picture.
just saying the word
We'll
pain
see,
makes
yeah.
me want to... Oh.
He's fainted.
Professor Quack, your X-ray gum works perfectly. I can see everything inside Mr. Utterly.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so green, negative. Yeah, so it looks like we're going after diodes. So see, if you see here in the middle, there's these, basically they have these 3 different paths. Well, it's more than that, because there's like 3 ways to get to the bad guy's evil lair, and then once you're there, there's 3 different ways you could solve the puzzle to disable the big bad evil thing, right? So there's the punch card, the key, and the diode. And they're all in different places. We have to get the diode, which will be the fun,
And this game also has multiple endings.
It has 2 endings, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It really did a lot for...
Here's where I keep my
So we can put this back. Oh, I did not do that right.
I think I'll just return this spy gadget for now. I can always get it.
What is
again
this
later.
art style? Because I like really love it with like the color like slightly like off in some places. Like, okay, let's look at everything. The putty we would need for the invitation.
That's specific for part not pirate. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Let's just go see. Let's just go see what we're dealing with. Okay. So, we got the boat. The boat's a lot of fun.
So we will need the putty.
Yeah, we will need the putty. First, we gotta go up here and
Pardon me, sir, but just where do you think you're going?
On board?
Sir, you are obviously making
Yeah.
a little joke. No one but
By the
no
way, I
one
think
is allowed to go on
in it
board the
that they should
SS
put it-
Deadweight without a gold-edged, wax-sealed, expensively embossed,
Like, I know it's a
handwritten
thing.
invitation. And do you have one of
Toughest
these,
person.
sir? Not as such.
They
Then I'm afraid, sir, that
something
you
specific
should make
and
like a
then go
plane in the
over other
Bermuda
characters
Triangle and
about
get
it.
lost.
Right, that was like a classic kind of thing
I
of
can
like
gather information
the
about
whole
deck party
end
with
thing
this.
of the game is I need to get this pineapple. And you go talk to somebody, it's like, well, and he's like, I'll give you this pineapple if you give me a quarter. It's like, I'll give you this quarter if you give me a thing of soap.
Yeah.
I'll give you the soap if you give me, you know.
But here in this game, you can make the talking
Excuse me, are you the
quote,
owner
unquote,
of this boat?
item
I'm James T.
and
Driver,
ask all the
captain of the
characters
SS
about
Winterpress.
Pleased to meet you.
topic.
My name's Fox.
I feel like
Fox. Is
most
this
people
rickety
wouldn't
old
do
boat
that
of yours
again,
seaworthy?
because that's too much effort.
Worthy?
Right.
Of course
Even
she's
though there's
seaworthy.
always a
The
limited
question
number.
is not whether she's seaworthy, matey.
I don't know.
But rather whether you're worthy of the sea.
I see.
Could this be like categorized as like a weird kind of Metroidvania kind of
You're
thing?
gonna want to ask him.
For what? What do I want?
Boat.
Professor Quack, your
Alright, I'm coming in. Alright. Hang on. Get rid of this. 1 second. It's fine. Alright, well, I did not expect to actually get on stream, but I woke up and I feel a lot better than I did. So, we are here and we will stream for a little bit longer than previously anticipated. I don't know why this video is frozen. That really concerns me for the rest of my stream. But it says everything's good. There we go. Boom. Okay. What the crap are we doing? So we were working on the graveyard here. But what I need to keep in mind is I need to be pushing stuff to the end that can be polished. So this graveyard scene and all the other stuff that we did today. So let's save this. Save all scenes. So the graveyard, Doc's office, and Ted's house. That's fine for right now. If I want to make it look really good, we can push that to the very end. We've got to get this thing done. And so what we need right now is we need stuff to populate this graveyard. We have one enemy. We have the Lich. And so we need more than that. So let's make some enemies. I'm going to try to do a couple on my own. But if I do a couple on my own, they won't have state machines. So I may need to watch a tutorial later, and then I'll come back and add state machines to them. So give me a second while I... Oh god, that's so loud.
Well, hello, Firestorms Co-op. How are you doing? We do co-op stuff on a Peasant's Couch. If you check out the Peasant's Couch YouTube channel, we have a whole series called Couch Co-op. It's not necessarily co-op games. It's just fucking, you know, hanging out with people on the couch games. How are you today, though? Firestorms Co-op. What are you up to? Okay, yes. Oh, I should play some music. That's what I should do. Are you going to play? Oh, watching. I don't know what I'm doing in coding, so so I am faking it until I make it. There we go. Okay. That is too loud for me. I just want it in the background. Just one in the background. All right, let's make the snail. We got to make the snail. Cuz the snail's so important. What am I working on? I'm doing my game submission for the Pirate Software Game Jam 16. The theme is You Are the Weapon. So we're making a kind of action RPG where you go around and gather buffs and debuffs and then give those buffs and debuffs to the enemies. I'm just going to do it. I understand it probably won't make a whole lot of thematical sense. It's like, why is touching these enemies giving them the debuffs? I have it figured out for vampires, because vampires is easy. It's like, oh, a vampire comes up and bites you, and then it's like, it has your debuffs now. It's poisoned and stuff like that. But for the prototype, we're just going to say everything gets whatever debuff you have, and then if we continue on with the game, we'll figure out, oh, these enemies can inherit this debuff from you, and these enemies can inherit this debuff from you. Just said the same thing twice. I don't know what's wrong with me. But yeah, that's what we're working on. And this is the second game that I've ever made. I don't know much anything about making video games. We did the Pirate Game Jam last year around this time. And that was the first game that I ever made. This is the second, because I haven't made a game since last year. So we're just figuring it out. Snail. We got to make the snail. And I want to organize this properly. I usually work in film and television. And so workflows and the pipelines are not that different for working in post-production in film and television and working on a video game. So I'm trying my hand at taking the workflow pipeline structure of post-production from film and television and putting it into like video game stuff. So, characters, enemies. We'll make a new folder under enemies called Immortal Snail. No capitals. Not snails, just one snail. There is only ever one snail. Do you make video games, do coding stuff, or are you just interested in coding stuff? So enemies, slime, immortal snail. I could have just said snail, because it's the only snail in the game. I don't know why I said that. It is a character body 2D. Sprite. I do dabble in it. I'm learning Unity in my spare time currently. Oh, dude, that's sick, dude. Unity's good stuff. I way back in the day, I looked at Unity and was like, "Oh, we can make video games for free? I'm gonna do that." And nah, it wasn't until like these past couple of years when Unreal 5 came out. Star Wars basically made it so that Unreal Engine 5 is incorporated into like most of our post-production pipelines. So I kind of wanted to learn Unreal Engine already, but then I was forced to learn Unreal Engine because the film industry started using it so much more. So now it's like I have a little bit of knowledge in how stuff works. What did I do? I made this, and now anime sprite 2D, and then here master sprite sheet. We have this insane sprite sheet. Where is my snail? I know you are hiding here. Oh, you're over here, aren't you? You're in this corner. There you are. You're hiding. All set to like 16,000. Excuse you, where are you? Did I do that wrong? Oh, you're way over here. 128. How much of an offset is that? We're gonna say 13,000. Sadly, it's not a big industry in my company, mainly hobbies. Oh, okay. I got you. You never know what could change. I mean, different mediums will get, everywhere eventually. It just depends on how fast it gets there. But at least you can enjoy it as a hobby. What is a popular industry where you are in entertainment? I'm sure there's like everybody has like a lot of industrial stuff everywhere. Okay. This is my Sneal. And he is like a... He's like 64 by 64. Does that work? No. 32 by 32? Maybe? Let's push this dude over. And push it up some. Oh, no, that's not up. Oh, no. Oh, wait, we can just infinitely push this down. I'm a dumbass. Okay. Oh, you're in Australia? To be honest, our entertainment industry is at a stall. We only really have 3 TV stations. I had heard about that. The only experience that I have with anywhere near that, and I know this is probably not comparable at all. I know it's probably not even a country that's, even relatively similar or anything, but the only real experience that I have with out of country work with the film industry is we did a film for some guys in Ireland, and that was very interesting. Apparently they have a very booming film industry in Ireland, and apparently all of the locations there are just nothing but mud. That it's just like built into their industry that everybody just gets hosed off after. There's some Australian movies that I really like, actually. Whereas I gotta have to look this up now. It's a comedy where the guy's a wannabe inventor. Is it Mr. Accident? Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. I'll just bring up media encoder. That's not right. No, I'll just Google it real quick. Yeah, now at this point for me, so many things can be an older movie. I believe it was an early 2000s movie. Mr. Accident. No, it is called Mr. Accident. Oh, it took place in Australia. Is this an Australian movie? Mr. Accident 2000. No, I don't search with Yahoo. That's just the home screen of with Firefox. Oh, Yahoo Siri. Oh, that's the guy's name. Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, directed by Yahoo Serious producers, and it was his movie apparently. Oh, okay. So who is Yahoo Serious? Is he like a comedian or something? I hope he didn't get like super canceled in Australia like after the movie and now bringing it up. Nah. Okay. Yeah, I saw that movie as a kid and I really liked it. He's not anyone there. Oh, okay. Maybe it just took place in Australia. Oh, it was released in the US. Oh, man. All this years, I thought it was an Australian movie. It takes place in Sydney, Australia. So. Oh, well. But I hope you get some more entertainment over there. Oh, yeah, I do like a lot of Australian YouTube. I think y'all's humor is actually really good. You guys are funny as hell. All right, we have the snail. So let's get this snail dude going. Oh, that just crashed or something. Bwap, 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 bwap. Yeah, that looks good. We don't need to modify that any. Move down. Move down. This is gonna be move left is the direction. Yeah, we do okay. It's hard, only 26 million people for such a large space. We do get into our football, though. That does take a large part of our TV entertainment. Okay. Cool. I can't get into any sports. My dad's really into football. He used to try to take me to games and stuff, and I just couldn't get into it. I think I'm finally starting to understand the love for sports and stuff now that esports are becoming more of a thing. I guess because I understand it. Like, I can watch a Magic the Gathering tournament or something like that and be like, oh, he pulled Tarmogoyf. Oh, he's got Tarmogoyf in his hand. Oh, no, he doesn't have the... Oh, no, what is he going to do? Let's see. Do I need to add frames to these? I don't think I need to add any frames. They just move up and down. Oh, and the thing goes back, so okay. Oh, excuse me. Wait, is this idle? This is idle, isn't it? This is not moving. It is idle. I don't think he would ever be idling. He might be. So many animations. Idle. Right. This will be idle. Idle up! This is idle. Right. This guy has so many animations. Yeah, it's just a continuous loop for the idle animation. Yeah, I'll say boop. So it's just if we look at idle down, this is just 4 frames basically of him moving up and down and the ears wiggling. And so we can let that happen, you know, it loops once a second, or if I can double the amount of frames to speed it up. Now it kind of looks like he's out of breath. And I could do that, you know, infinitely however much I want. But I'm just going to keep it at 5 frames a second. I kind of... Should I do it at 12? Is that any smoother? No. It does not need to be that fast. So... New animation. Okay, now I'm getting lost. I think this is now this is movement. Oh yeah, I see. He's kind of just like wiggling. So this one is move down. That is really fast for a snail. One frame a second. What does that look like? Yeah, I feel like that because he's a snail. He would move a lot slower, but we could speed this up if we want. Nice. And really, honestly, this doesn't need to be that many frames. Like honestly, this is all asset packs that I bought.
But I'm looking at it. These are just the same 2 frames. If I deleted these 2 frames at the end, it would not change the animation at all. Yeah. See, nothing changed. I add them back. Nope. So that only needs to be a 2-frame animation, honestly. I guess just because of how slow I'm making it. Yeah, and actually, if it was not gonna, like I said, I bought this asset pack, and I am not an artist, so I can't draw well. But so nothing against it, what this artist did a fabulous job. But a better way to do it would be this shadow would be a separate sprite. So the shadow would just be a sprite on its own that we would put under this layer. That way, if our character interacted with this, if we walked over the snail, we could walk behind the snail, behind the shadow. We want to make sure and always walk on top of the shadow just because it's on the ground. So that would be a better way to set this up. And then you could totally manipulate that. You could manipulate the shadow to move a lot differently. You could do a lot of different things with it. New animation. Boop, boop. I'll just the frame way. Move right. Never considered that when played with sprites. I mean, it depends on the game also. Because, I mean, if you set up your game to where you don't really need a whole bunch of overlapping tile sets, then, that's fine too. You don't need to worry about it. But if you, let's take a look at some of the stuff that we've done in, Ted's house. Let's hide Ted because he's a massive thing. But see, and I'm not saying that this is good or done well or, anything. But if we look at the way that we've layered it, right? We've got different object layers here. That way we can, get things to work properly. Because if we were to put a... Where's my tile set? Oh, there it is. It's way down here. Because it inherits the properties of... If the reason we put this chair on this layer is because if we were to try to put this chair here, see, it would delete the tile set of... what am I trying to say? That table. Even something as simple as we want to put these books here, right? So if I want to take this book, and if I wanted to just set this book right there, it looks like it would fit there fine, but it's gonna delete the top half of that tile because that's the tile set it's on. So we just come over here to a separate tile set layer, and then when we come out of here, and the kind of importance of the layering and everything. But if you're just designing something that just needs to be really flat, it doesn't need a whole bunch of layering. That's its own art style as well. Immortal Snail. Move right, and it looks like too fast. 1 frame a second. Do. Don't go away, don't go. Okay, what have I got? I've got move down. We got to do move up, right? That's what's next. Oh. That's interesting. But I can just delete these 2 frames and it won't be there. Yeah. Yeah, right, interesting. By the way, that room looked pretty cool. Gave me Stardew Valley cross salsa vibes. Oh, Zelda vibes. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, I spent I definitely love playing Stardew Valley, so any kind of visual interpretation of like a pixelated sprite-based house is probably going to be pulled a lot from like the layouts from Stardew Valley because I've put a lot of time into that game. But yeah, I appreciate that. I spent too much time on it since this is like a timed game, and I still want to spend more time on it because like there's a big empty space here in the middle of the room, and I don't exactly have the sprites that I want. Like I don't have anything to make a couch here. I want to put like a couch here and make this look more like a living kind of space kind of thing. But also I need to get the game done because it has to be done by Friday morning, and so I need to push all that kind of last minute stuff to the end. Okay, snail. We'll I'm not 100% sure how you We're just gonna do... Oh wait, no, he can't die. He's immortal. So yeah. I'm not even gonna worry about the attack, because I don't even imagine that he'll get to attack. So we have our immortal snail. Oh yeah, that's right. That sprite sheet doesn't need to exist. We have our immortal snail. Now our immortal snail needs a collision shape because it's whining at me for having a collision shape. What kind of collision shape would you have? I will give you a capsule for now. We can change that at any time we want. We have complete control over you. Creation. No. Okay. Save that. And we'll attach a script to you. Immortal Snail in the Immortal Snail folder. And we pop up good old VS Code. And we are gonna take... what is it? UI accept. I'm just gonna copy and paste my slime script and adjust it if need be. So he does not need a death function because he cannot die. He cannot take damage, so he does not need a function to take damage. I don't think I can give a debuff. That would be interesting though if he gave the slow to debuff. But if the immortal snail gets to you, you're just dead. A function on hurt box area entered we will keep. On detection area body exited. We will get rid of this because he is not going to detect a player that way. We're going to name all of this to move because I did not stay consistent with my naming functions.
And I should, because if I stayed consistent with my naming functions, then I really could just copy and paste all enemy scripts in with each other, and they would all automatically fit the... I did keep idle, though. Okay, so physics process is going to be identifies directions. Var direction equals input get vector move left, move right, move up, move down. Declares the direction. If direction is equal of that, then yada yada idle. If else, if direction yada yada movement. If dead, if not dead, which not dead. Dead equals false. That's fine to keep. Then detection area collision disabled equals false. We don't have that. We don't need this. We're just gonna say player chase. That's all it does. It just player chases, and I don't even know if I need this if function. It can't die. It really should never have its idle, so I think... Okay, so it should just be, and his speed is gonna be, is this divided by? Position plus equals player position minus position speed. So it's divided by speed, so the higher we make this number, the slower it'll move. So let's make this number like 75 for right now. So let's put this in the world. Where are we gonna put the immortal snail? The immortal snail is gonna come out of this corner over here. He's gonna live in this little corner. And so let's... Okay. I will have to pop this window up. Where's scene? Window. Oh, no, it just pops up. That's awesome. Boom. Oh, did it fail? It did. Hang on. We have errors. We have errors. Parse error function give debuff not found in base self. Oh. Immortal Snail line 64. Okay, let's stop the script. And then close all of that. Back into VS Code. So on... For, on Hurtbox area entered. var damage. Oh, this is for... taking damage. It can't take damage, but let me search for that other places. Oh, gotcha. Okay. We got rid of that function. We should be good now, maybe. We'll look for other errors. Yay. Let it pop up. Let the window pop up. It's gonna happen. Or is it gonna happen? What if it doesn't pop up? Oh, yeah, I didn't hit the button. That's my bad. Okay. If we unhide this, nope, it didn't work that time. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I bet I'm not giving... There it is. Oh shoot, we gotta hurry because I've got... So let's go take a look at what the immortal snails are doing. Gotta fix that. That's a problem. Gotta fix... Boop, 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 boop. Alright, we're getting close. Oh, and he's not moving. Lame. You know what we can do? We can drag our character over here so we can just get there really fast. Just temporarily. Okay. He has a move function. Physics process. Already dead equals false. Function play animation. Yeah. Is it not doing movement? If player chase. Oh. Player chase equals true forever. That's what it is. That's all we had to do, probably. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I think I can switch to it now. There we go. Uh-oh. We got an error. Invalid access to property or key position on base object type nil. 33. Line 33. Right here. Position, player position, position divided by speed. Do we define position? If player chase, position plus equals Would we not know our position? We should know our position. Position plus position is equal to player position minus our position divided by speed. Wait. Reading the code, trying to understand, but not really understanding. Alright, I need to see what this error is again. What is it saying that is happening? Character is Mortis Snail fit under physics process at line 33. Invalid access to property or key position on base object of type nil. So it's not properly accessing position. Why do say? Invalid access to position. var direction equals input get vector. Where is position in the other script? Position. Did I delete it anywhere else? No, it should. Why can't you access position? Physics process var direction is equal to input dot get vector. That's to determine the direction, defines the direction, declares, and then movement. If player chase position. Well, we don't even need to check player chase. Really, we just need to say really, we just need to say that our you should never be at idle, honestly. Move and slide. Boop, 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 boop. It still doesn't like that. Invalid access to property or key position. Invalid access. Let's see what this says. Why is this highlighted? Oh, it's because that's what I'm searching. var node 2D position vector 2. Variable node 2D dot position vector 2. Position relative to node's parent. Oh. Oh, you need to be in the Y sort layer, don't you? And then your Y sorting needs to be on. Do you get her now? Because you couldn't find the player's position before? Is that what's up? That's the case. This explains it why I couldn't figure it out just by looking at. Nope, you still don't like position. What? Why don't you like invalid? Invalid. Position. Wait. Oh, because I move things around. Does this matter? Oh, I should just put this. What if I just put this in here? Because if... Oh, no. What if I just... Why does the movement need to be down there? I'll just make it... Movement is up here now. So says me. I have declared. Move and slide is down here, though. Move and slide always down. So I have declared. Declared! How doth thou feel about thine script now? Good game engine. Good God, game engine. Oh. It was reading the original script before I even saved it. I bet this problem was fixed forever ago.
No crash yet. Oh, I spoke too soon. Invalid access to property or key position. What's the script look like? 28. What's your problem? Invalid access to property or key. Maybe I'll just rewrite it. Troubleshoot it that way. So it should be. It should be. Position is equal to, what does it say? Oh, position is equal to layer dot position layer dot position minus our position divided by speed. Yeah, you don't like that. Why don't you like that? Identifier play. Oh, I'm sorry. Player. Oh no. Insert was activated. And then animated sprite 2D. Walking. Wait, what did this say before? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Dot play. Let's test it again. Okay. It's the exact same thing. Oh, breakpoint. No, this is different. Line 28 at function physics process. So line 8, we have moved. No. Breakpoint. What is the breakpoint?
Will this fix it? Where's my code? Have y'all not been able to see me code this entire time? That is... wow. Just all of the wow. Just invalid access to property or key. Why is it an invalid access? I don't understand. What does the slime script do? Alright, I tell you what, we'll just copy and paste the move functionality in as it is in the slime script. I don't think it's... I think it's because this script is still open. Which that could have been the case before as well. I would rather debug... I would rather debug taking things out of the script than trying to put things that I don't know into it. Invalid argument of property type key disabled with value type bool on base object null instance. Line 35 at function physics process. Okay, we failed there on line 35. Yeah, because this doesn't exist. Pass. We can just pass on. Okay. Line 37 now has a problem. Invalid access to property key position. Did I delete something that has to do with position and not realize it? No, I don't think so. It's false. Health. Enemy state. Dead. Character body 2D. Character body 2D. Is something required to get position? Invalid access to property or key. Position on base object of type nil.
So it's getting invalid access to the property position. What's that mean? Well, I know what it means. We'll Google it. I don't need this these headphones actually. It says position is invalid access on my enemy script in Godot. Invalid get index position on base string. That's not the error. Yeah, this is it. Reddit. My enemy can't find my player's global position. The path to the player node is probably incorrect. Well, this is really crazy. I was going through this morning instancing an enemy that looks for the player position. When I added the enemy as a regular node, it was fine, but adding it through code, it was not. I wound up having to use onReadyVar get player. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. The script has no idea where the enemy is because it's not importing. The slime imports the player's position when it enters the area 2D. Okay, so if we go to here, we'll do an add-on ready var variable player equals get tree current scene. Wait. Dot get node player. That it does not like that. Get tree dot current scene dot get node player, probably because this needs to be in parentheses. There we go. Parentheses. Well, you know what? It would help if my node is called player. Why is it? Where is town?
Why is it character body 2D here? What? Rename player. That's super weird. Oh, also, stop this. And close out of all of these. And this is still variable player has the same name as a previously declared variable. It does? Oh, var player, no. Oh, player equals null. Oh, we'll just, where does that need to be said? Where does player equal null? Player doesn't have to equal null. Screw you. I declare player. Oh, I hereby declare not null. Correct. Play. I'm a dumbass. I should have known we needed a way to import the player's position. It's not just gonna know, hey, the player. Bananas, 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 bananas. Line 37, function get process. No, you should know now. Why do you not know? Oh, because it's not the proper script. And once again, push, start. Oh, I should have probably have saved the scene. We'll see. Bananas, bananas, everybody likes bananas. Fuck yeah, bananas. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. You are still not pulling the script properly. How dare you? Wait. Am I writing it in the right spot? I'm not. I wrote that in the slime. Oh no. Oh, I hope I didn't mess the slime up. I can fix this. I have Git. Thank God for Git. I can fix it later. It's fine. That's the on ready var. Player. More like nuh-uh. Thank goodness for Git, because you can get all of your changes right at a glance. Boop boopity boop. Are you gonna do stuff? Do 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 do. Are you gonna do stuff? Do 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 do. I don't understand. Read it again. Assuming player node is a direct child of the root scene, Oh, well, it's not the route scene. What's its path? Get tree, get current scene, get node. It's wise sorted. Hang on a second. Assuming the player node is that player is a node that is a direct child of the in your root scene. Else it would be parent node player. Okay, so it's Y sort player. Is that right? I think this might do it. We'll see. Banana. Banana. You are never safe from the immortal. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh crap! It worked. We're a little close, and he's a little fast. I did not expect it to work so quickly. It worked a little too fast for me. Oh wow, he's fast. You, sir, are not playing your animations properly. How dare you? How dare you? You need to be a lot slower. Like, so freaking slow, it's insane. So your speed can actually be like 500. 500. A whole bunch of them, dude. Zoom. Honestly, even slower. Like half that speed. Actually, 1500. He is gonna be so slow. The snail is gonna move at a snail's pace. Dang. I don't know if it can move 5,000. I think because it's divided, it can only get so slow after a certain amount of time. You gotta get like big numbers to get it to go really slow.
Yeah. That's about how slow I want it. Oh, I see. Because it was moving on a diagonal, its speed is actually timed. But if it moves on a... Oh, that's really slow. But it's faster if it moves on a diagonal, because it's timing its speed, essentially. It's still plenty fast. All right. We have the snail. Ugh. Snail. Ugh. And we can move our boy back to where he needs to be. Okay. So let's actually go to the... Well, let's save the scenes. And we'll actually get on, we'll run Git on the snail. Why not? So we have, under our characters. So we have characters. Enemies, Immortal Snail, and we'll just put his whole entire folder in there. Added the Immortal Snail. And we'll commit that. No need to push right now. Let's go to the graveyard. And we'll add a new node 2D and call it mobs. And in that node 2D, we will have another node 2D and call it slimes. And then we will throw some slimes in here. Slime over here. And then we'll put like a slime over at this grave. And like right here maybe. And then we need to, and then we'll play the scene to kind of see what we need to do with slimes. They teleport for some reason. Oh, I've been given slowed. They're actually not that bad. Oh, I died. Let's see. What does this say? What time are we going to eat? $11. Oh, I got an email. What's that email say? Let me see here. I think I probably let's just set up some other characters. Let me look. Let's do this. Let's do a character body 2D. We won't save this yet. We will add a animated sprite 2D. Animation, new sprite. Look here. Here, master sprite sheet. And let's look at the we could have this weird Knight Rider dude. We need some like undead enemies. What are our undead enemy options? Honestly, none of these dudos. Over here, we perhaps have. We have like some golem options that are interesting, but I've got to have like some skeletons or zamb. We do. We have some mummies. We have this vampire. Oh, there's a zombie. And Frankenstein and Wolfman. And skeletons. Okay. Oh, there's some zombies. That is a vampire, but it would be better if it was more apparent that that's a vampire. Here is some elementals. That's interesting. Oh, we do have a snake. The snake could give us poison. That's interesting. The spider could give us. It's a lot of things that could give us poison. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Let's do a. Ooh, a bat. We could do a bat. We could do a bat, and we should do a bat, actually. That is what we should do, is we should do the bat. So if I go to my Obsidian notes will tell me off of a 26 by 36 size. Right here. 26 by 36. And then we bring it where?
Where is it? Oh, it's way over here. So let's reset that to 0. 0, 0. Okay, not quite for the bat. So, we can line this up via offset probably. That seems to work.
I think that finally lines it up. Dadgum. That took a while. Ooh, OBS had a disconnection thing. That's not groovy. Let me just say, front really is no idle for this bat because it's always going to be flying. So it's either front, left, right, or back, I guess. That is not what I meant to do. Left. Right. And then this is up. Alright, I don't think I'm going to add scripts to any of these enemies just yet because I don't think I'm 100% satisfied with the base enemy script that we have of the slimes. So I think we just keep kind of creating mobs. So this is not saved yet. So a bat. But he's a bat. And then save scene. And then this goes under characters, enemies. It gets its own little called bat. Could have gone in mobs, but whatever. Bat. That's the bat done. That's the immortal snail done. That's the lich done. So now, other node. Character body 2D. We'll do like a sprite. Animate sprite 2D. Animation will be. I could load it quicker, but whatever. Probably should do that actually. I'll do that. I will do that now. If I go back to, or actually, no, let me just do this. And yeah, it's still there. So that's fine. This is very obviously a skeleton, so it works.
This dude's walk is a little funky, so I'm just going to take this middle frame, copy it, and paste it, and it really helps. So this is move. We're going to use move instead of walk. Move down. There's just no, well, it doesn't really matter, honestly. How much? 74%. Hey, what is the matter with boop, boop, boop. We're gonna do the same thing here. Copy and paste and works. Move left. Fine, man, look so divine in your hair. What? What's the matter with your hair? What? Your face. Completely forgot what I'm doing. Oh, we got a bee in here for some reason. Hey, hey, and up she rises, hey, hey, and up she rises, hey, hey, and up she rises early in the morning. I don't know my direction. Should be the bottom one now, which is up. Dang. Flibbit. Forgot to do what I need to do, and it's move up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy hell. What's your Mose up. No, sir. We move up. We don't mose up. This dude is Skellington. No, he's not. Skeleton. Not Skellington. That's from The Nightmare Before Christmas. Buffoon. Skeleton. Not Skeleton. Skell. There it is. It's a character body 2D. Character body 2D. Character body 2D. Character body 2D. Sprite. Ha, master of the universe. save every one of us. Bah, bah, bah. Bah, bah, bah. Flash. Ha. Ha. He's a miracle. Ha. Da, 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 da. Flash. Ha. Walkie, walkie, walkie. Move down. Making sprites. Making sprites. We're adding these frames in. I guess I don't need to double click it because I keep clicking on a frame now. But I don't take this middle frame and copy and paste it, and then you got a animation that looks like this. Boo doo 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 doo. He's kind of dancing doo 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 doo. Kind of dancing doo 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 doo. Move right now. Move right now. Doo 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 doo. I need to stop double clicking, maybe, I don't know. Copy and paste, and there we go. Uh-oh, this may be bad. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yep. Yeah, it's fine, honestly. No one really cares. And now we're gonna say, save the scene. Save the scene. He's a zombie. He's a zombie. What else can we do? What else can we do? Oh, we should do that snake. Character. Your body 2D. Character. Character body 2D. Sprite. Wah. Wah. Whoop a doop a joop a boop. Boo doo boo boo. Okay. Snake. Snake. Is that a snake? Snake. Snake. Whoop. Ba-doop. Boop. Boo-doop. Boop. Boo-doop. Feeling like 000. It's gonna be a good time. This is 26. 36, I think. I don't know. I'm not for sure. What does Obsidian say? Obsidian says 26 by 36. That's what I have. I'm gonna do a boop. I'm gonna do a boop, boop, boopity boop. And then I'm gonna do a boop, boop, boopity boop. Oh, that's not working out. We're gonna have to expand. This seems big. This needs. Oh, I see. That needs to be like. This is only 3. Oh my god. So this is only like 3 frames. That looks a little more centered. Oh, that's looking pretty good now. And we can just go boop, 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 boop. Oh no, that is not good. Well, that looks good. That might work. Not quite. Oh, that's separation. Oh, is this just 64 by 64? Yeah. Probably. That makes sense. Definitely not. Yeah, that does not work. Nope. This is 64 by 64. I don't think it's quite there. Well, that looks centered. What's 58 by 58 look like then? Well, that's getting close. That is definitely not centered.
Ooh. Yeah, that works. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not right. Just his head's supposed to be moving, I think, not his body. That's interesting, though. There is more space here than there is here. I mean, am I nuts? Do I not understand how the dude work? I just don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Alright, when I get this snake figured out, I'm gonna have to get off stream and go eat. Okay, how do snake work? How do snake work with my sprite sheet? Can I just go? It is off. It is definitely off. It is off. That might be better. No. I tell you what. Let me get this. Let me get this bat shadow centered up, probably. So let's start with our 64 by 64.
I'm so confused at which way that was going. That is almost there. That's not there yet, but it's closer. Oh. That could be it, actually. No. Oh, definitely not. Oh, that might be it. I feel confident in saying that's it. Or not. It just doesn't seem right. Okay, it keeps shifting more and more, so we still got... We did 32 by 32. That actually may do it. I'm not understanding why this is not working. I messed up bad on this section of the sprite sheet, I guess. Yeah, that gets off bad. Well, that's not what it's supposed to be, but that's an interesting animation. Alright, that's not what it's supposed to be anyway, though. It's supposed to be the snake. Let's just see what the snake looks like right now.
Yo, what's up, Tom? I'm actually just about to get off and go eat. You came in right at the end. As soon as I get this snake figured out, I am gonna have to go get me some tacos, my dude. I know, it's unfortunate. Oh, you tried out Godot? Dude, that's awesome. What do you think? It's kind of weird working with scenes. Working with scenes and everything is a little weird. What do you think? You like it? Yes, the sprite sheet isn't up. That's very true. But yeah, it can be kind of confusing, the whole like working everything as a scene. What if I just copied and pasted that? Oh yeah, that doesn't make any sense. No, that doesn't make any sense. Why were you sad today? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. What happened there? Oh, really? Oh, is that? It is not lined up. You were close together? Like in range or like you know? Oh man. I got you, man. It's okay to be sad though. Lets you know still in, man. Close together in friendship? Dang, man. I got you. It's okay to be sad about stuff, man. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, is that what? Oh man, that sucks. Well, Tom, I hope your day gets. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go. I am getting messages. I must go have tacos. I hope your day gets better, man. I hope you can eat some cereal and feel a little bit better. But I'll be back tomorrow if you're able to make it. Thank you everybody else that chimed in. Everybody else, I am gonna head out for right now, but we'll be back. We've got. Let me check something real quick. How much time do we have left on this? Oof. 2 days, 21 hours. 2019, he wrote a song that said we did not pass 21, but his other friend rappers, and he did not know anyone. Dude. Big sad for sure. Whew. Alright. Well, on that note, I'm gonna unfortunately end stream, but I will see everybody tomorrow. Another 12 hours from now. No. 3 a.m. for me, which it's 11 a.m. now, so 3 a.m. I will be streaming again. No, dude, I'll check it out. I'll look at it when I get off stream. I'll search it up then. But until next time, hate to leave it on that sad note, but until next time, everybody, stay comfy. Bye-bye.